All right, everybody. It's Ladies' Night. It's a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Here we are again with another Ladies' Night. Looking to have fun tonight. We got a couple of big Chronicles, soap operas for the ladies. We also are going to be talking about a little bit of the night pill. Okay, I will be interviewed tonight, and we will get more into the night pill depending on what questions are being asked. And Dame has some information for you about what's going on in the international community. So everybody sit back and enjoy Ladies Night, all right? Okay, Abby, drop it.
All right, hey everyone, welcome to Ladies Night. Glad,
Yeah, baby.
glad to see some of our strong people. Yeah, our strong people, Man, Manoa Island, and thanks for joining us. All right, so we have a variety of topics. Um, First up topic is growing up too fast. Um, our children are growing up too fast, and they're in some cases they're being sexualized. Um, there seems to be some misunderstanding that being beautiful or being pretty or good looking means you're being sexy. That you got to dress sexy to be pretty, and that seemed to be some misunderstanding among our girls, um, and becomes a misconception among our women. Now, we're gonna show you some girls. Okay, now these little girls, they doing typical little girls things, but you're gonna see something that's a little off about it and stuff like that. And parents need to be aware of what their kids are doing, especially when they give them stuff like phones and devices. You got to be doubly aware. So before we get to show you the video that we're going to be discussing, we're going to cover our basis with the fair use. Oh, wait a minute. I'm jumping the gun a little bit. All right. With us tonight for right now is my co-host Abena, and the Black Knight is here as a guest. I will be interviewing him later on another topic. With those who was there with us earlier, he's going to tell us more about uh, the 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 night peel. The night peel. All right. So, all right.
All
So let's
right.
cover our base with the fair use. All right. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, yes, comments, yes, news reporting, only for those who don't know, teaching, we're going to learn something new today. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. Mm-hmm. All right. All righty. Let me get this going. So, so as I was saying, our young people are growing up too fast, especially our girls. And not when they have our girls grow up fast, they tend to sexualize them. Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
Wow.
I got all kinds of problems. You mind if I comment on that too?
Okay. Uh,
Wow.
mhm.
Yeah, these little girls, you're gonna call them our sister, our children, everything. This is very awful. The we have a young children like this dancing such a song like this and dancing these styles. It's very, very bad. Did their parents know about this? We have to be sure about what we're saying. You can't be on social media doing a whole lot of things that your mama or your father don't know about it. One, as soon as you give your children a phone, now the world have turned into a social media or a network environment that we are in now. So everything that I would say that as a parent, as soon as you give your daughter or your children a cell phone, you have to make sure you be checking on what they're doing on their phone. You shouldn't be sitting down just like that. Because I don't know if their parents know that they're on TikTok dancing such a song and then they're wearing this clothes. No parent is going to be happy about seeing her daughter with this. So parents have to be very vigilant about their children, have to be sure about what their children be checking on them. Because before these young girls will be moving into maybe we call it a university, they might be spoiled or people will be pointing fingers on them, people will be calling them names because of what they have seen on TikTok or what they're doing on TikTok.
Well, well, I got a whole lot of problems with all of this because we have to look at it this way, right? Who is supporting TikTok? The adults. TikTok allows the exploitation of young people sexually. So the parents have to either boycott TikTok, they got to figure out a way to make TikTok pay for sexually exploiting young people. Those girls are way too young to be gyrating and swaying and moving like grown ass women. They are not grown ass women. Those are little teenage girls. They need to remain little teenage girls. I had five sisters growing up. When they were teenagers, that's the way they dressed. They didn't go outside scantily clad, wearing stuff with, showing all kinds of skin, things hugging the curves of their body. Now, they dressed nice, but it wasn't like some kind of sex show. My mother didn't play that. You understand? She knew that she had five beautiful daughters. And she made sure they dressed like classy young teenage girls. All of this gyrating and booty shaking all into the floor and all of that. I don't know where this culture developed from, but you're wondering why we got pedophiles lurking around here and why you got these old creepy ass dudes like Bernard Riley and the Manosphere having 9 and 10 hour live streams about what's the legal age limit to have sex with a young girl. See, when you put little young girls like this out there doing all these kinds of things, all you do is encourage stuff like that. You encourage guys like Brother Polite to take advantage and try to rape these young little girls. Guys like City of Truth, who are nothing but scumbags and see women as sexual objects. See, a guy like City of Truth will probably, take one of these girls against her will because he's a pervert too. And these are kind of things that turn perverts like that on and give them some kind of thought in their mind that they're justified by doing something to these little girls. So I got mad problems. I got problems all the way across the board. First of all, if those were my sisters, they would have gotten their ass whooped. Because my mother would have whooped all three of their asses. If she would have caught them on social media doing something like this. Okay, two, they wouldn't be dressed like that. You understand what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
three, my mother wouldn't support a platform that allows for the sexual exploitation of young people. Go ahead, then. Go ahead. I yield the mic.
Okay. Now, TikTok, this was a dance challenge. Now, there's a bunch of beautiful young ladies that did dance to this challenge, but they weren't dressed sexy. This is
Okay,
grown
but
women. Hmm.
here's the thing, right? If this
Okay.
is all that we're promoting,
Hmm.
and TikTok is good for this, right?
Hmm.
They're good for if you notice the way they show black women on TikTok versus the way they show white women. The white women, they do sexual moves too. But if you notice, they're always clothed properly. You know, they're wearing long pants most of the time. They're not showing that much skin. But the black women are either butt naked, or, either butt naked or almost completely naked, especially the young girls. They make sure the black girls are as sexually provocative as possible, while the white women are clothed. Okay, and so the sexual predators, when they look at the white women, they don't get as attracted. Okay, but when they see the young black girls, all right, they become extremely attractive, and they want to molest these girls. I noticed that this is going on TikTok. I could pull up several videos, right, of white girls and black girls doing the same dance, and the black girls are all sexually provocative, while the white girls are not.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
No, they don't, Joshua. No, they don't.
Okay. Yeah. So, as I was saying, we got misconceptions among girls. I bet girls, when they dress that way, they were thinking, "I look beautiful. I look cute." Because they little girls, they don't see how provocative what they're wearing is, and that they're actually wearing stuff for grown women. And when it hugs the curves like that, it's encouraging sexual thoughts. You know, because they're attracting the men. Little girls are not trying to attract grown men. These girls just wanted to dance and they wanted to look pretty. But nobody's monitoring. Nobody's explaining to them why they shouldn't be dressed this way, why they shouldn't be dancing this way. You know, because they have no awareness. They just doing
I
little
want
girl
to,
things.
yeah,
Hmm.
but I want to know. Matter of fact, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get you some more videos of the same kind of dance, okay? And we're going
Hmm.
to make some comparisons. You know,
Hmm.
since Joshua want to run his mouth, okay? I'm going to come back with some receipts. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, because like this video especially threw me off when I saw it because these children. But do you know something also? If they're promoting or they're bringing the black children who are dressing like they want to be a sexual dressing like this and they're promoting it, the TikTok is being a social media platform for both adults and then the children, not a child but adult. From adult go, you can be on TikTok. It seems we don't have an age that you can be on TikTok.
No.
There's no specific age. So only thing that if you are on TikTok, you have to be doing is that you have to be very careful of what you do because it's going all over the world.
Hmm.
It's not on your phone alone, but it's all over the world.
Yeah.
People are going to see you, and when people see you, they're going to contact you. And this is where the wicked people, the manosphere men, will be looking for you to destroy you because of what you have dressed like a prostitute, but you are not. You're just having a fun, you know. Well, if they see it like this, they think you promoting them. You know, you see people being promoted, they be happy about it. And they say, oh, wow, this girl is very beautiful. Let me go and change her. She looks like a grown up, but you are just an adult. When we are in adulting stages, we do a lot of things which have been making us to feel happy, but we don't do things to sell us or sell everybody else, sell you out to the world, for the world to see you, what actually you're doing. We do things which you promoting yourself, which if people see you, they're gonna mention your name. Okay, this girl did this, but not giving you a lot of names.
Yeah. And they would use, if she's attacked or molested, they would use what she's dressing, how she's dancing, saying that she wanted it, or she was ready for this, or that she was doing sexual things and stuff like that, so she was open to it.
Yeah,
It's not right. It's not an excuse to excuse the attacker, but this is how they tear down the women. Are they shame the victim into not saying anything? Be like, well, look how you was dressed. Uh, uh, you was tempting me, and the way you were dancing and stuff like that. She's young. She don't know that nothing that it didn't matter what she was wearing, how she was dancing, that she shouldn't have been attacked, but she will blame herself. And they were used to. We got men, grown men now, that's trying to use the fact that the girl has a cycle, that she should be having sex, not real, not accepting that just because her body is saying that she can have children now does not mean she's ready for sex. Or if she's dancing because she's imitating others, or older people, older siblings, or whatever, or something she saw on TV or the internet, and she's trying to imitate that she wants sex, or she's initiating sex, or she's trying to attract men for sex. These are just little girls dancing, and they want to be seen as women, but they just don't know that way with the way they're dressing. No, no, that is not the way. There are little girls playing dress up, but that's not how the world's going to see them. That's not how men's going to see them. And our children are not given the same innocence that children of other ethnic groups are.
right.
So they ain't gonna see little girls. They're gonna see, oh, these are grown women. They just happen to be small. Are they a little young and stuff like that? But they're not seeing the 12 or the 14, maybe 16 years old. I don't even think they 16 shoots. Just because the bigger one looks like she could be 16, I don't think she's 16. I think she's just as young as the younger girls. I've seen girls, their body develop before they are. And some of them, they're forced to have an awareness that they shouldn't have. A 10-year-old, because her body shots up and out, has to deliberately dress herself younger so people can see her for a child and not a grown woman. You know, she has to she can't just go anywhere by herself. Her uncles, her father, her little and her big brothers had gotten into fight trying to protect her because people think she's a grown woman. Men are coming at her like she's a grown woman, but she's a little girl.
Yeah,
Hmm.
a lot you've been seeing on social like TikTok example. They are just little girl. some of the app that they use or some of the background that they use makes them like a grown up women. Or you can see them that, oh, this girl is not a young girl, it's a grown up. Nah, if they tell you their age, you'll be thinking that, if I know their age, I'm not going to mingle with them. Especially when I was young, if you see my age and my body, it looks like I'm a grown up person. But if I mention my age to you, you're gonna say, "Oh, that means you're a little girl." We some people have a body of a grown up people, but the things that we've been doing, you can talk or you can see that this girl is a little child. It's not a grown up person, it's a little child. But some of them too, you're not gonna see nothing. But you have to notice that this girl doesn't know what she's doing. Either the parents have to give her the guidelines, have to teach her where she's some of the things that she needs to do, some of the things that she don't need to do. This is what these girls need because they are what they are children. That's why we don't call them a grown-up women, but we call them children or adults. They are now being to the adolescent stages. And sometimes when you are in the adolescent stages, your hormones tells you to do a lot. You are not doing it for sex, but you are doing it for like having fun.
Mm-hmm.
So these little girls are doing it for having fun. They are not doing it for any sexual. But that's what the manosphere are going to see it. And they're going to chase them. They're going to follow them all over everywhere they find these girls. And this where you can see them raping them. You can see them doing a whole nasty things to them because they think they are grown up, but they are not. I can really tell you these people, these young girls, age over there. They can be like 10, 11 years, 12 years. They know nothing. If you call
Yeah.
them now and interview them or ask them questions about what they are doing, they will just tell you we were having fun. We were dancing to chill.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, exactly. They all tell you that. I got girls in junior high, and they're showing me their TikToks, or they practicing, they doing dancing so they can practice because they plan on doing a TikTok video or something like that. And and they tell you, oh, we just having fun, we just dancing, or we doing I cheers for cheerleading because we plan on joining cheerleading squad the next year when they go into high school or something like that. Or they just doing it for the fun. They hanging around with their friends and they doing it for the fun of it. And they're either seeing dances going on in other TikTok video because TikTok does not have a separation of the ages, separation of videos that's age appropriate for a certain age group. You know, adult only content, children only content. They don't have that. It's all blended in together, so they can see just about anything, and they're gonna copy it. Or their favorite singer have a dance contest, and a lot of it is provocative. So they trying to do that too. But this is what I want to ask you, Abena. Okay, because these girls are African. I don't know what part of the country of Africa, which country they came from, but a lot of people bring up that certain traditional African dances look provocative because there's a lot of hip movement, butt movement, especially for the women, and they're trying to justify that. Ooh, I lost my co-host. Well, they try to justify that that the movements are African or traditional African, and what's the difference and stuff like that. That there was twerking going on in Africa. I don't think it's the same thing. I ask her when she gets back What I wanted to know, because to me these weren't necessarily traditional African movements, African move that they were dancing, but it's more of what they were wearing than anything. Because I've seen some dance movement, but they weren't dressed provocative. They were, and then I've seen some where they were dressed provocative. It was more about the nature they're dressed in than the actual dance sometimes. Hmm. And as I said, um, you're beautiful all the time. You don't have to wear tight curve hugging clothing. You don't have to wear provocative showing a lot of skin and that. Regardless of what you wear, you're gonna be beautiful. And if it's about you being pretty and beautiful, you can do that no matter what you wear. You don't have to resort to this, and we got to emphasize that to our young girls. To our young girls about that. Let me see what's let's see what's going on. Okay, seeing some of the other videos. Yeah, we have to emphasize that to our young girls. They're growing up too fast. And even if they think you don't know what you're talking about, or you know, sometimes you might have to point it out to them, and you gotta pay attention to what they're doing on the phone. Some parents are. Some of them are like, "Hand me your phone. Take the pin off of it, open it up. Let me see what you got going on." Hmm. Yeah. And they gotta not just see if they dancing provocatively or dressing provocatively, but are they exposing themselves to danger? You know, because one girl was showing me, and I was pointing out, even though they weren't dancing provocatively, they weren't doing anything. But I said, look, if somebody fixated on you and focused on you, and they wanted to get you or send somebody to kidnap you, they're gonna know exactly where you live. Your school uniform logo is showing, or this is showing where you're from. Are you showing something that shows what town you're from, and how much information are you putting out there? Because I was hearing one girl talk to her friend. She said, on your Instagram account, you don't have no picture, you don't have who you are, where you from, nothing. You don't have nothing on there. And she said, I don't want them knowing nothing. And I said, no, no, she's the wiser, because there's no picture for them to focus on. The only people that knows about her Instagram, they're not going to pull on her picture. It'll be her friends that know her. They ain't gonna know what town she's from. They're not gonna know what state she's from. They're not gonna see any of her friends in photos and stuff like that. She don't dress up her Instagram page. All it is her Instagram name, whatever Instagram tag that she used. That's it. She don't put no pictures. She don't put no information. Her friends that she allowed to have her Instagram to the account, they're the only ones that know about her. They ain't gonna. In fact, she was frustrated because she couldn't find it. Going through somebody's phone so she can put it in there so they can have these, and she couldn't find herself.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, good, you're back, Avena.
Yeah.
Um, hmm Okay, I was asking you because uh I know they're African girls, and we don't know what part of Africa they're from, but they were doing a challenge. But some people points out that certain traditional African dance that women do is provocative. What's
Oh
the difference
yes.
between what these girls were doing and the traditional African dance? I'm not saying they were part of your tribe, but if they were girls from your tribe, how is it
Okay.
different from the traditional?
Okay. This dancing is not going with if they are part of my traditional. No. This dancing is not part of the traditional dancing. We have the traditional dancing, and sometimes we need to come and do those traditional dancing over here. Then people can see which dance we be doing in even part of Africa, not Ghana alone, but we do other different places in Africa. so that we know some of the dancing which it goes with the traditional dance. This one doesn't match. We don't have a dancing like this, which is a traditional. Now, I haven't seen it. I know when they're dancing, definitely you're gonna see how it looks like a traditional, but not. It's not a traditional dance. Nobody to see it to be a traditional dance. They're learning how to dance. And you know one thing that also throw my mind off about this dancing issue? These girls dancing, I think they just see it on TikTok that somebody have danced, and they also want to follow to do the same thing because I know my sister used to. I have a young sister also do TikTok, but she always dance. But I always see what she been doing. If she done some of the dancing that is not good, I tell her, hey, don't go and post this. TikTok, when you post something, it's going wide, worldwide. So you have to know some of the dancing you're posting. You can dance the traditional dancing, it's very good. People don't know much about
Okay.
it.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, Dan, you see all the ones I put in the chat?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm gonna go pull it up while Abner, go ahead, finish what you were saying.
Yeah, these dances, when you're dancing about traditional dancing, other people in other countries, the world is going to see you. That you're showing them how they can dance the traditional or our culture dance. But you dancing this way is not going to help you. So I will also acknowledge the parent that they should see some of the things their children be doing. Because whenever you post it, it has gone. It's very difficult for you to delete it because it has reached other people's end. And more is reaching our end, we also sharing it to the whole world. So this is not part of the traditional
Okay.
dancing I know in Africa.
Okay, Dan, you got them? I want to get to this because I want to show a big difference between the girls, the white girls and the black girls.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
true.
All right.
I don't know what's wrong. All you got to do is just go to them and just start popping them off one by one. It's a whole bunch of them. You know, you do a black one, and the next one should be a white one. Do a black one. Switch the screen.
Okay, all right. I'm switching the screen.
You got to switch the screen.
Okay, I'm going to switch the screen. I'm going to switch the screen. It's just that it's on TikTok and I won't be able to enlarge it. I was trying to find the YouTube version.
Dan,
Hold on.
Dan, please
I,
just.
I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to. You have to see it. All right, here we go.
It's not on the screen.
It's on the screen now.
As you can see, they're not scantily clad. Play it. See, this is done on purpose. See, this is done on purpose. This to make them not enticing to pedophiles and rapists. Now go to the next one. Okay.
Yeah, you know,
Say it
it's
with me now. I'm a pimp, 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 bang, 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 trunk, 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 trunk.
you see all this dancing. You see how they dress, and you see how they moving. Tells you what they hide in the hour.
Now you see how the black women are dressed. They got short shorts. They got them cut up. That one is not too bad. I've seen a lot worse than that.
Right.
Now, I don't know if you can see it as clearly, but you see how these women are dressed? But these are grown women.
Right.
And some of it is similar to what those little girls were wearing. They saw these women dressed like that. They thought the women were beautiful, but they thinking it's because of the way they were dressed that they were beautiful, not that they were just beautiful women who was just dressed very provocatively. Hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you are right.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And you see, they're quick to show the videos. Um, they're quick to show the videos and put them
Somebody
at
gotta
the
get that
top.
bot out of here. Um, yeah, I wanted to narrate this. You know,
Oh, I can
as
back
you
it
can
up.
see, as you can see, the black women are very scantily clad and highly sexualized. Now, in this one right here, there's a white woman within the crowd, but they kind of like keep her hidden, and they make sure the black women out in front, so they're overly sexualized. Now, go to the next one.
Okay.
Oh, she have dropped off. I think she might be having a connection problem. So yeah, she's gonna be back soon. Yeah, you know, when I watch these videos, I just sit up.
And TikTok would definitely put those up in front. They won't put the ones where the women are not as are not provocatively dressed.
Can you go to the next one, please?
Okay. All right. All right.
You want to
Okay, now look at this.
You want to see with the big
The
boy.
two white
Look
women.
at the rock, you think you the rock, get the fling with the rock.
What's with the echo? There's a bad echo. As you can see, there's nothing sexual about these two white women. They're in their police officer uniforms. This is done on purpose, y'all. Y'all think that they're doing this by themselves. They're not. TikTok is strategically doing this. They're making sure that the white women aren't enticing pedophiles and rapists, while the black women are enticing all of the rapists and pedophiles possible. They're putting the videos up in the front where the black women are extremely sexualized. Play the next one.
Ha, you want to bamba? You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get the you the wrong, get a up with drink with a drop cup.
Okay. Now, if you have melanin in your skin, these platforms treat melanin like the one drop rule. If you have melanin, they assume that you're black. Okay, so this woman here, not particularly a black woman, but she's the melanated woman, right? And so they got her with her ass out in front too. Go to the next one.
Ha, you want to
A white
bamba?
woman.
You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get the you the wrong, get a
Now, a little sexy, but sexy classy. Not nothing overly sexual. Okay, somebody would look at it and take it or leave it. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? This is done by design. Go to the next one.
ha, you want to bamba? You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get the you the wrong, get a up with drink with a drop cup. Ha, hey.
See? She's almost butt naked. Almost butt naked. This is what I'm talking about. The over sexualization of black women. This is done on purpose to entice rapists, pedophiles, you name it. While the white women, the pictures they put of the white women out there in front are nothing like this. Go to the next one.
Ha, you want to bamba? You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get the you the wrong, get a up with drink with a drop cup. Ha, hey. So you see how the thing goes? How the thing goes? Oh, you tell me who blend you? And who? Ha. All right, take it easy, and let's play some behind the waist. Okay.
Again, the over sexualization of black women. This is done on purpose. What you see is not by accident. This is done on purpose. They want black women to be overly sexualized. They want that. They encourage pump and dump. They encourage black women to be nothing but sex objects while they protect the other races of women. Go to the next one.
Ha, you want to bamba? You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get the you the wrong, get a up with drink with a drop cup. Ha, hey. So you see how the thing goes? How the thing goes?
See what I'm talking about? You see anything sexy in that video? A white woman in her outfit that she's using to be a nurse at a hospital doing a bomba dance. She's being protected. This is what I'm talking about. They're guarded and protected. They make sure the white women aren't overly sexualized so they don't catch the perverted eye of the pedophile or the rapist or scumbags like City of Truth. Play the next one. About that. And then they even brought a boy in there along with the white girl to make sure that nothing will be thought of it. See how they protect white women? How they protect other races of women? They don't protect black women. Go to the next one.
Just si quieres.
You played that one already. Did you run? Did you lose your place?
No, then I did them all.
No, there's more. You didn't do them all. All right, never mind. All right, but I think my play the next one. Again, another protected white woman. All right, okay, that's it. All right, that's enough. Somebody get that butt out of here. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Okay, they protect other races of women. They don't protect black women. So when you have your young daughter out here on TikTok, scantily clad, gyrating and vibrating like she grown, understand something. She will be put in the forefront to entice pedophiles, rapists, and scumbags like City of Truth. Okay? See, I like when somebody challenged me, you know? Yeah, like, you know, I got receipts. I don't sit up here and talk for nothing. I can back up everything I say, Joshua. And I hate when people don't know what they're talking about, come in and make bland comments that they can't back up. Now, I backed up mine. Why don't you back up yours? If you want to come up here and share the screen, you can do so. I backed up what I was talking about. You know, about these platforms, the black woman has no protection. And there's not enough black men speaking up about it. You know, we got too many cowardly. I lost a lot of respect for black dudes. When I start my my Night Pill Rage series, y'all think I'm bad now when it comes to black men. You wait till I start my Night Pill Rage series. You know what I'm saying? Because you niggas ain't worth shit. Y'all let y'all women get targeted, exploited, disrespected. You let other races of men put their hands on your women and children. Y'all some of the most cowardly niggas walking around in this country. They got the nerve to sit up here and talk tough to women like you really ought it like that. Like somebody supposed to listen to you when you sit up here talking about something, well, women need to be held accountable. Man, you got the game fucked up. Man, you know what? Excuse me, I'm about to go Night Pill Rage right now. Let me back off. This is ladies' night. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. So I was saying,
Cowardly ass.
okay. As I was saying, TikTok will put all this in the forefront, and our young girls are seeing that, and they thinking that they have to be provocatively dressed to be beautiful.
Right, and
Um,
the thing about it is, cats talking about fathers and whatnot, right? But what about you? Why don't you do something? I don't have no daughter. But does that stop me from trying to protect black women?
No.
I'm out here doing everything that I can to protect black women. I don't have any daughters. Niggas is always looking for an excuse not to do something because y'all scared, y'all punks. Y'all talk tough, but you ain't gonna do nothing tough. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that,
yeah.
Yeah,
ladies.
you want Yeah, it's true. You want to show them the truth so that they will know that you have a receipt of everything you say. It's true. If they protecting their daughters, it's not even your daughters alone. You can protect the whole entire black women.
Yeah, your women out here being exploited like sexual objects, being led to the slaughter like raw meat, to hungry ass pedophiles, rapists, sexual deviants like City of Truth, murderers. You won't protect her. You won't stand up for her. You won't do nothing. You want somebody to sit up here and feel sorry for you talking about, well, black men, man, you got me. You can, yo, man. Don't even come at me like that, bro. I'm serious, man. Don't even come at me like that. I'm getting ready. I'm going to be, Dame is going to interview me later on about my new pill that I created called the Night's Pill. That's the proper way of saying it. Night Pill for short, spelled with a K. The pill is black with gold writing. The word night is written on the pill. I'm going to talk to you about what night pill is all about, the type of dudes that are night pill, and why black women should be looking for night pill black men. This will be coming up later on in the program. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. So, all right. Somebody brought up, what if she wants to dress that way? Okay, look, there's always a reason behind why she would be dressing that way.
Okay, stop. So I don't care if she want to dress that way. It don't mean that, right, she should be sexually exploited. What if you go and do something about her being sexually exploited? Why don't you go do something about that? Why don't you go to knock on the door of TikTok and say, hey, listen, I don't like the way our women are being sexually exploited. I don't give a damn the way they dress. You need to do so. You need to put up some censors or something. I don't appreciate that. Or I'm going to make sure parents don't support this platform no more. I'm going to get a boycott going because I don't like this. Why don't you go do something like that? Rather than being a coward and making an excuse about the way the woman is dressed. You see, when you start saying stuff like that, it just let me know that you ain't nothing but a worthless coward. And you ain't trying to do nothing. And you ain't gonna do nothing. Play it. Like I said, I ain't got no daughters. That don't stop me from caring about the black woman because I ain't got any daughters. Fuck that's supposed to mean. Go ahead.
Yeah, is exactly because they don't have no kind of separation, and all our young people are being exposed to just about anything, everything on TikTok. And they got some misguided people that believe, are they trying to use their body to win these contests and challenges and dance challenges instead of talent at dancing or creativity as for dancing. They using provocative, and our children believe that's what they got to do, or they have a misunderstanding that uh, to be beautiful is to dress that way. You know,
Right.
or sexy means beautiful or pretty. No, no, no.
But it's not about dressing that way. It's gonna show you, or it's gonna touch you that you are very pretty. No, you can dress like the normal dressing that you know that adults or
Oh,
women
stop,
need
stop.
to dress.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Truth. Somebody in here got a mod on Tommy's channel? Who who in here got a mod? I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I usually don't trip about what people do, but if you got a mod I mean, if you a mod on Tommy's channel, you can't be a part of this channel. I'm gonna get you up out of here. Okay? This is a pro black woman's channel. Tommy is dead set against pro black. Tommy is dead set against black women. You can't be a mod over here and then pretend over here. But find out that you got a fucking wrench on this channel, and you over here pretending to be a mod, I'm gonna get you up out of here. So truth, if you see somebody over here that got a wrench over there, let me know. I will take your wrench immediately and boot you up out of here. Who is it? Point it out. Send it to. If you don't want to say it out loud, email Dame Frankie, and I will take their wrench right now. Right motherfucking now. If they got a wrench. I don't want that. I don't want no motherfucking traders in here. You following that piece of shit? You can't roll with us. And nigga hate women. We love black women over here. He hate black women. He incites violence against black women. That nigga anti-black. Nah, you're not gonna double dip like that. Not with us. You're gonna come over here and pretend to be phony and then go over there with that punk ass nigga? Nah. Truth, is somebody in here with a wrench over there, please let me know. Send it to Dame. I'll take care of this motherfucker right here, right now.
Or Shooks, you can put it in a message in Discord. Either way, it's good. Truth is, email or in Discord or direct messenger in Discord.
Okay, well, true. If it ain't somebody with a wrench and you see them over there, and they over here, right? Get them out of here. I don't even want you over here. If you over there, I don't want you over here. Get out of here. Get them out of here. You kidding me? That's one of the most vile motherfuckers since Sergeant Willie P. And Sergeant Willie P. Allegedly got a woman killed. I don't want that kind of filth over here. We can grow without filth. We don't need filth like that over here.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Oh, who Truth is hid?
Who did he hide? I can't see them. My chat is messed up.
Oh, okay.
Who did he?
Oh, Lawrence Ritano.
Okay, so you sniffed out a fake. Good riddance. No fakes in here pretending. Play.
All right, so yeah, so so these little girls, we're hoping nothing happens to them. I'm hoping one of their parents see this and talk to them and put them in check. It's too late to yank it out of YouTube. Fortunately, I mean, not well, it's in YouTube and in TikTok. It's too late to yank it there, but that they learn from this, and it doesn't come back to bite them and hurt them and stuff like that. Okay. All right. So, so Black Knight, are you ready for an interview, or you want to wait till after we do the breakdown of the David Carroll video on Creflo Dollar? Hello.
I think Black Knight might be doing something, because
Okay.
he was driving. So
All right. All right. So, do you think TikTok is harmful to black women? Do y'all think TikTok is racist? Oh, it's already known that TikTok is racist. TikTok is definitely racist. It's already been proven. Why you think there was a big boycott among black TikTok creators? Because of the racism. hmm TikTok is pushing its sick, evil agenda, creating wedge issues with our black culture and community. Uh-huh. Harmful to black women. I think
yes, it's
it's more
very harmful.
harmful to black children. Uh-huh.
It's
Oh,
not
go
about
ahead.
the women. It's not about the. It's not harmful to the women. It's harmful to the children. Who doesn't know? Yeah, the women can control themselves, but the children, how are they going to protect themselves if they be on the in the where they find themselves? They can't protect. So I would say it's very harmful.
Hey, Joseph Hilliger, listen, bro. I understand that you think it's one race, it's human race and all that, but let's chill out with the our black culture stuff. You're not black, all right? Now, I don't mind you being over here, we don't discriminate, we did open up our platform to the international community, okay? But you're not black, so let's not get people confused, all right? It's okay that you're white, okay? Ain't got no problem with you being white. But let's stop it with all of this our black culture. You're not black, okay? Let's be cool.
Yeah. 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 Okay. But yeah, TikTok was great for people that was creative and dance and music and stuff like that. But the problem is there is no protection. There's no separating
Somebody
adult
get
stuff
that
from
bot
the
out of
kids
here.
stuff. It's gone. It's gone. There's no protection from the kids from getting into adult stuff or adults getting into kids stuff. It's all one big blurry mess. You type in things, you can get Google gobs of things. Most of the kids, they kind of stick to, at least the ones I know, try to stick to their age group, but they run into all kind of stuff, and the kids just find it funny, but they don't realize how much stuff they're taking in, you know, um, and how much of an influence they susceptible to certain amount of influence. That's why a
Well,
lot of
Joe,
mhm, mhm.
Joshua, you got to understand though what type of Hispanics those are and where they grew up. If they Puerto Ricans, most likely they grew up in the hood and they grew up around a lot of black people and they friends with a lot of black people or they family with a lot of black people. Like I'm from New Jersey, right? The Hispanic population in New Jersey is different. They're unique. They grew up with us. They broke bread with us. They like our brothers and sisters. So it's like they're black. We call each other nigger or negro or whatever. Okay, but it's not like they're outsiders. So it depends on some Hispanic communities are right are like integrating with black communities. You know what I'm saying? And so it's different. It's not like they just came from El Salvador or Honduras, or Mexico calling people niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. Like I said, if you come to Jersey, you'll see a lot of Hispanics walking around freely saying that. And ain't nobody saying nothing to them. Matter of fact, people come up to them, being to my yo, man, what up, my nigga?
Mm.
Because that's the way we grew up. That's how they grew up with us, though. They have a connection with us and a history with us. Okay, those Puerto Ricans, right? I can trust with my life. If something go down, they got my back because they like family. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's different. It's not like they just came over here from El Salvador or some other Spain or something, calling black folks niggas. It ain't like that.
Are they
That's how.
are they not new Puerto
Right.
Ricans just coming into the country?
Exactly. They consider family, and if you ask them, right, they consider themselves black. You know what I'm saying? So you know the police treat them like niggas too. So they don't get treated special. Oh.
Yeah, but they
And
do
so it's
have.
I was talking to Kev, and
Mhm.
Kev was schooling me that it's different in the South. Okay, I get that it's different. The Southern folks don't play that. I get it, but it's different up north. If you go up north and you run down on a Hispanic and he go get his peoples, you might be shocked that most of the peoples he come back with are Negroes, and they're gonna step to you talking about what you doing to my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's how we grew up there. We were forced to integrate with. We grew up together, like one big family. We know each other like that. You know,
Yeah, and they do know that once they're out of their neighborhood, their state, or whatever, not to talk like that. But every now and then we run into one in YouTube, and after they get the dressing down, about hey, don't be using that up in here. They apologize and they fall in line because they realize that even though physically they in their hometown state, whatever, a borough, uh, on YouTube they are technically out in the world, and a lot of black folks don't play that.
all right. Let's
Not
get back
they
to the
don't want you to
program,
play.
though, man.
Okay.
You know,
Anyway. Oh, okay. So, uh, we're gonna move on to the next part. Um, next topic where we're going to do a breakdown of David Carroll's talking about Creflo Dollar. I would say Creflo Dollar versus Kevin
now,
Samuels.
now, now, I have to. I hate to say this because I don't want to agree with a dirtbag like that, right? But he has a point about the black pastors that I just can't ignore. Because I've been saying this. I don't know. I don't care nothing about David Carroll or any of these red pill pieces of shit. But that pastor shit he talking about, I've been popping this shit for a long time. How these pastors ain't nothing but pimps.
Mm-hmm.
What man gonna sit up there talking about he need a $65 million jet? Talking about he don't fly with sinners. And what kind of people are gathering money to get him a $65 million? Man, are y'all crazy? This is the problem I have with my black people. It's not the charlatans, it's us. The same people that are giving him money for a $65 million job, the same people who will sit up there in RBR's chat and support a lunatic like that. See, we are the problem. We like being abused. We like being taken advantage of. We like being made a fool out of. We love it. All RBR does is call us dumb, stupid niggas every single day with no consequence for it. There is no consequence. And you're going to do it tomorrow. You're going to do it the next day. They're going to keep doing it. And there'll be no consequence because we love it. We love being abused and disrespected. We love being made how stupid we are. I guess we've gotten to the point now that if we're not being disrespected and called stupid, we think something wrong with us. Go ahead.
Okay. As I was saying, um, we're gonna talk about his talking about Creflo Dollar. He doesn't talk too much about Kevin Samuel, and we just gonna be breaking down what our
Joshua,
take on what he
because
said.
he's a Joshua, because he's a sellout. Can't y'all hear the way he talked that he's an absolute sellout? The man sat up here and told us that there's a difference between a racist and a white supremacist. He don't want you to put the racists in charge because he said they're going to kill us, but he wants you to vote for the white supremacists, like Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton and all of them. Well, white supremacists. He's cool with you voting for white supremacists. Because according to him, they're not white supremacists no more because they spent 8 years under that black genius learning how to govern. I mean, the dude got the most ridiculous talking points, but yet he is coveted and he is celebrated. And the people who go over there just can't seem to get enough of being disrespected. You know, we love being made a fool out of. And then my thing is, when you come from over there being called all kinds of dumb, then you got the nerve to come somewhere else and try to flex your intellectual might. After you just sat up there and got brutalized, right, verbally, got the nerve to come over here and try to flex on somebody. Go somewhere else, try to flex on somebody. But wait a minute, wasn't you just over there, RBR's getting called all kinds of dumbass coon niggas and stuff like that? Now you on somebody else's channel trying to flex intellectual might? Come on now. We got serious problems as black folk that we have to address. We're being taken advantage of, guys like hustlers. I mean, blatant hustlers like TD Jake. Man, TD Jake living so good off the hog, he actually looked like a hog now. Y'all done turned him into what he really is, a big, fat, stuffed hog. Y'all done gave him so much money. Hell, he got so much money, he don't know how to stop being, getting fat. And Creflo Dollar with his slick ass running around here talking about he needs a $65 million jet, and y'all get money together and y'all get it for him? How stupid is that? And you wondering why people are calling you dumbass niggas? I mean, come on. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Avon, you still with me?
Yeah, still with you.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's get started. Okay, as I was saying, okay, we're gonna do a breakdown in there. Me or Avana is gonna stop the video, and we're gonna break down what he just said. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, fair use and not to mention, I don't like looking at that video, and I'm not putting that on y'all. We're gonna listen to what he's saying. Okay, here we go.
Creflo Dollar himself. So I agree. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait till Friday. I'll do my videos anyway on Saturday. So yeah, that was cool. I'll wait. But when I went to go look at the video, and I'm listening to the Negro preach this end time prophecy. And then towards the end of the video, he makes a reference to one Kevin Samuels. And so what I done is I took that entire sermon and I put it back under the microscope. And upon further review, I've come to realize that Creflo Dollar preached that entire sermon about Kevin Samuels. We're going to deal with that later on in the video. I'm going to address that politically correct, but we're gonna go down the center of the plate in the hole. You know, there's second. Send me email, get your link. But let me say this first, and we're gonna lay the foundation with this before I even get into that Creflo Dollar foolishness. And it's kind of odd to me when I heard Creflo Dollar, the things that he was saying, because then I thought to myself, and I've asked the question over and over again, I've done videos on it. Who is it in the Black community that mistreats Black women more than Black preachers? Who? I've asked Hoteps, Black First, pro-Blacks. I've asked these Negroes who do nothing but cheerlead Black women, who can find no fault in Black women. I've asked them, man, listen, who is it that exploits, financially pimps, sexually and psychologically abuses Black women more than Black pastors in the Black community? Who is it? Who would you say is a close second? Because clearly the Black pastor is first, and there's nobody close. There's no one closer. There's nobody's close. There's nobody's close to the biggest manipulator, deceiver, pimp, thief, sexual abuser, psychological abuser of Black women in the Black community. Nobody comes close to that Black preacher. But yet and still, when all these Negroes find themselves trying to defend Black women, they will go to Black men on social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and they will complain about these guys as if these guys are the worst thing that has ever happened to Black women. But yet and still, you have this Black pastor, and the utter irony in the fact that the biggest manipulator, deceiver, pimp of Black women, the irony is he's supported by Black women. Now you got to sit back and think about that. You have to sit back and think about that. And I look at Cynthia G with her 3 trash bags, but never does she ever reference a pastor as being a dusty. Never do they even reference this dude.
Okay, I stop at this part because okay, he's kind of right and he's kind of wrong. Just because she didn't actively say a particular pastor and stuff like that, but are not Black pastors, that's why I came with this part of the time, are not Black pastors Black men? And the reason why she don't put them technically in the category of the dusty 3 trash bag men is because they are leaders. They're bad leaders. They manipulative leaders. Usually, but they are leaders. They're leaders in their community. You know, if just because they're not doing the properly, you know, they abusing their leadership. They're abusing their leadership by using, manipulating, as he said, sexually, psychologically, does not mean they're not leaders. The dusties that she referred to, these guys ain't leading, not trying to lead, not even pretending to lead. They want to lay up on a woman, even though these pastors are bad. You know, we got a bunch of bad ones, but bad ones. There are some good ones, but we know more about the bad ones than we know about the good ones. And they manipulating, they're using, and yes, Black women support them, just like they got Black women supporting the Dusties. There's the Black women are supporting just about every group, even the ones we can't stand. Manosphere, there's Black women supporting them. Red Pills, there's Black women supporting them. Kevin Samuels, there are Black women supporting them. Every one of these men's and groups that hate black women and want to change black women, they are being supported by black women.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, black women being supporting everything, if it is whether it's bad or good, they support. We have other people who support. So if you promote him, or if you're talking about black pastors that they've been supported by black women, you have to be specific about some of the pastors. You have to mention the name. Okay, I'm being on top of this pastor, the black women being supporting him. He don't need to be supported. Then that one we can agree with you. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
cannot just go.
and if these women are supporting them, that's because they've been a following example of black men. Yeah, just because there's a high percentage of black women, you got to remember in the beginning, in the it's only over the last few decades that there have been less and less men in the churches and stuff like that. But women were following the leadership of their men. If the man did not approve of the pastor, the man will leave the church. He'll call out the pastor. He'll pull his whole family out of the church. I knew men, that have done that. I've seen them all the time. They didn't like the way their church was going, or the pastor, or they felt he was no good. They was lying, he was cheating, he was stealing, or he was sleeping around with a bunch of women. He wasn't living up to what he's supposed to be and stuff like that. As the pastor, the spiritual leader of the church, he yanked his family and himself out of that church. Or he spoke up, or he, had it out. I've known men to fight the preacher. That was being in the leadership role, the spiritual leadership role on top of that, of their families. They were there. They were in the churches. They were watching the pastors, and they were calling the pastors to account, or they were pulling their families out of there because that was a no good preacher, and I'm not supporting him. My family ain't supporting him. We getting out. We're gonna find a church where the preacher's a good man and he's a man of God.
Hey, I
So,
don't know if somebody can hear me. If you can hear me, just tap one in the chat. Because I
okay,
can't
I
hear
can.
them. Maybe it might be me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, if you can
I
hear
thought you
them,
had finished talking,
type
Abena.
one so that I'll know.
Abena.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I guess I thought you had finished talking. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you were saying. We can
No,
hear you
I
now.
have finished talking, because I can't hear you. That's why I
Oh,
was
okay.
asking so that we'll be sure.
Okay. Okay. The people in the chat, Miss FedEx and Joseph, are putting the one. Okay.
Okay, good.
So. Oh, you couldn't hear me. Okay. All right. So yeah. That is the role of the man, the head of the family, the head of the church. But if you ain't being the head of your family because you left your family, you left her exposed to these, the only leadership, male leadership that she has left. If she has no husband, she has no father, because most of the time, you see the older women of the church, their fathers long been gone. Their husbands are dead or left. That leads them to the only male leadership they have, the men in the church. And if the men in the church are corrupt, you know, they're they that's the leader. That's the leader they follow. Now, some of them will lead the church if they see him out of pocket, but for the most part, they don't want to believe it. Just like a woman don't want to believe her husband's cheating or she accept abuse. She's there. But that's because there's no man to be the leader, not just physically of the family. not just emotional, but spiritually. So the only male leadership she got left is the pastor of the church or the deacons of the church, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah. And that's why when wrong is being done, in the church by a pastor, they don't attack the woman. They don't say, "How dare you?" Well, most don't. There will be a few that be like, "It's your fault. It's you brought him to raccoon." But the men know, no, she's not the leadership. Whether she tempt him or not, that ain't the point. He is the leadership. It's on him, and he gets it worse because he knows better. He knows better. He has studied God's a book and law. He knows better. And so they see that he manipulated or took advantage of a situation and he could have walked away. So when the pastor does wrong and the congregation or the men call on, they get him. They might tell her, "Get your behind home," and they're going to get him because he is the leader. And
yeah,
he is not supposed to use his congregation, not supposed to manipulate, and he's especially not supposed to be having sex with his congregation. That's what his wife is there for. You want sex? Go. You got a wife.
yeah, yeah. Because if you want something like this as a pastor, that's why you have to be sure of what you're doing. Because if you're doing a God's work, you have to know some of the rules and regulations that you're gonna fall apart or you're gonna be in. Look at what I'm not preaching over here, but look at what when God or come out to produce or to share the word. He came like as a teacher. So you are a teacher to the people or you're a teacher to the whole congregation that you are in. And you're teaching them the right way that you know about what you're preaching about. And mostly we see a lot of women in church. Men doesn't go to church. A lot of men being around. They don't go to church. But women been going to church all the time. And it's very easy to pollute a woman's mind. And next pastors have been seeing that they can just pollute the women's and that they can make their mind wash their brain, especially. And they kick them off of what they're supposed to teach them. So we are not going to say only black pastors alone. Even yes, but we have some of the pastors. It's not all.
But um, men don't go to church. They don't study the scriptures. They don't be there with their wives. Um, but yet they want to blame her or the women in the church when pastors are doing no good and stuff like that. The men are supposed to be there to deal with that. Are they if they are they too afraid to, or they felt like nothing's going to change if they call the pastor they pulled their family out of there. But
Yes,
okay, I'm repeating myself now. But anyway, so yes, he is right. Bad pastors, and these are black pastors, unfortunately, are the main ones that have manipulated, used black women. He's right, but you forget the main point. These black pastors are black men, and black men are to be held accountable. They are the leadership. The reason why Cynthia G does not talk too much about pastors Her thing is to get black men to step up into their leadership role. Now, she may be going about it in a way, I don't think it's going to work. But that was always what her thing was. You might not like what she said. You might not like how she talked about these no good men, which I felt like it was a rock hit dog situation. If she ain't talking about you, why are you screaming and hollering? She's talking about men who aren't stepping up to their leadership. But yet they quick to blame women for the problem that's going on. You ain't stepping up to your leadership role. And yes, bad as they are, these pastors are leaders. If the men ain't in the church to check the pastor, you leaving the women who has no man there to check because either of death or divorce, you leaving her vulnerable. You leaving the black women vulnerable, which means the children are vulnerable too. Okay. Okay. So there's no difference as far as I'm concerned. It's black men, whether it's black preachers, black dusty men who are not stepping up to their leadership role, or manly responsibilities, or being held, or being accountable, or the dusties as Sinji puts them in, trash bag dudes. They all are black men. And if you see an issue with black pastors, you need to go to church. You need to study so you can be the voice and call these pastors out and point out to these women, hey, they're using you. This is what the scripture said. That's another reason why you study the scripture, to correct, to teach and to correct. Okay. Sorry. But they're all black men. It's a black men issue. Okay. Whoo, you ready for the rest of it, Abner?
Yes, I'm ready. Hmm.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna let you speak up when I. Oh, and if you see something you want to speak up on, and I ain't stop her immediately, just tell me to stop. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
This pastor has gone through entire families. He's dealt with the grandmother, the mother, the daughter. Now he's looking at the granddaughter. And some of these deviants have become so depraved in their sexual appetite that women just don't turn them on anymore. So now the pastor is looking at her sons in the case of Bishop Eddie Long. But then you would think that the black woman would have a problem with that, but no, because after Eddie Long settled those cases with those boys that he was molesting, black women went out and held a service and crowned the guy a king.
Okay, Bishop Eddie Lonthane. Yes, he is right. Yeah, as I was just saying a few minutes ago, if you're not in the church to study and check these pastors and 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 you leaving the women vulnerable because that's the only male leadership she has. And if she's raising sons and daughters by herself, she's trusting in the church. She's looking for the male influence to be the men in the church.
Right. And here is a case that then is if she is looking for the influence in the church, one is going to be the pastor, two is going to be the preacher because he is the one that he has put his eye on him. He don't have no father who is teaching his children. about how to understand the word of the Bible. He have no man being around when he be in church to study together. But when he goes to church all the time, he see this preacher producing different kind of words. That hey, you been learning this. This is gonna help you. Because she's a woman, she also gonna follow. And this is what is going on now. That we have a lot of women in church who doesn't even know about what it has been taught or it has been said in the church premise because of what their mind is not even there. Their mind have been kicked off. And what are the positions that the pastors or the preachers need to do? Their position is that they need to preach and give them the knowledge, understanding, push more knowledge in the Bible into their head. But when they are not doing that, they will leave that and take the women, take their children, sleep with them. That's why now we have a lot of pastors who be sleeping with the women in the church all the time. And they tell them, come for this healing, come for this. Because they know that these pastors knows that there is no man around this woman. There's no men who are fighting for the women. They see that the women being weak. Nobody around over there to help them. And I agree with this man talking about these pastors. I agree with him. We have to be on top of these pastors who are fake and they polluting our entire women and the children into a hellfire.
Yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I was working. Where are we at? Because I
Uh,
definitely wanted to chime in on the pastor thing. Where are we at?
okay. Okay. Avenal, were you finished what you were saying, or you had more?
I finish.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, and okay. Let me say this real quick, and then you have it. With the Bishop Eddie Long thing, see, part of the problem is he wasn't put into jail. Everything was settled out of court. So, as far as some people concerned, that when they want to believe so much in their pastor, if he ain't jailed, then he ain't guilty. The family should have never settled. They should have kept going until he was in jail. But the moment they settled, oh, as far as everybody else was concerned, are those who want to believe that he wouldn't do something like that. He's not guilty. He didn't go to jail. Okay, okay, Max, go ahead. We still at the
You know,
beginning.
right. And see, one thing you guys don't understand, right? What creates guys like Creflo Dollar, and TD Jakes, is the love from the black woman. And let me tell you how. Black women have a love that is benevolent and it is everlasting, right? You'll never truly understand all of it. But it's a love that's so powerful that it will even allow you to embellish against yourself and do things that you think are good for you, even though they're not good for you. You understand? And they'll even engage in some of these bad things with you. This is why you got bad dudes with bad women to match. You see, that's all done out of love. You see, there's a good side, the bad side to everything, right? So it's the women that allow these men to operate. There's no men, right, that's supporting Creflo Dollar like that. There's no men that's supporting TD. Whenever you see men like that, the power behind them are black women. Only black women can create men this powerful. That's why I keep trying to tell you dudes, you don't want to listen. You can't make yourself a king. Only a black woman can make you a king. Now these guys have been made. These guys have been not only made into kings, but they've been made into false gods. You understand what I'm saying? And so the overwhelming support comes from the black woman. And they keep selling the black woman a dream, right? God is this and God is that. He loves you this, he loves you that. Da, 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 da. They keep taking advantage of women's spirituality. They playing a dangerous game. Women are highly spiritual. Black women are the most spiritually connected women on this earth. There is no other being on this earth more spiritually connected than the black woman. The black woman is connected to the energy in the universe. She's connected to the energy of the earth. I keep trying to tell people, but y'all think I'm crazy. She is the closest thing to an earthly deity you are ever going to see. But you can't see that because you're caught up in a lot of bullshit that's corrupted your mind, such as, you know, booty shaking, booty popping, uh, uh, pumping and dumping, rap music, and pimp culture. These things corrupt your mind, so you can't really see the beauty of the women that you're with, and you treat them like sexual objects. You disrespect them, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. See what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing: what you don't understand is when you are achieving this power, when she's giving you this power, right, with her support, and you're rising up the ranks, right? It's up to you to be a man of integrity with that power and do the right thing with it. That's what's supposed to be done. But the problem is too many niggas are weak and they abuse that power that's been given to them. And they turn into charlatans like TD Jakes and Creflo Dollar. And at that point, the black woman is already spiritually engaged with these dudes, and it's hard for her to disengage. And so that's how they end up with large congregations of women supporting. Because it gets to the point like that, even the woman realizes that she made a mistake, right? But she's so spiritually invested, she can't turn back. So in her mind, she tries to erase the man and put God in his place and put Jesus in his place. That is now why she's still in the church. A lot of those women who are in the church, if you go and you ask them, who are they thinking about? They're going to tell you Jesus. They ain't thinking about Creflo Dollar. They realize that Creflo Dollar is a charlatan, but they're so emotionally and spiritually, invested in the place that they can't disengage. So the next best thing they do to keep their sanity is to erase the man that they made a mistake in following and put Jesus and God in this place, in the Holy Spirit. That's why you see a lot of women, when they go to church now, they're falling all out, calling the Holy Spirit. You see what I'm saying? They're shouting Jesus up in the air all the time because a lot of them realize that they made a mistake following these fools. So now they got to erase the fool, right? And go 100% pure spiritual connection. This is why you see a lot of them calling Jesus, saying hallelujah, God this and God that, because they're trying to go completely spiritual. They're trying to block the man out altogether. Now, what's going to happen? Well, eventually they will achieve turning the situation into an environment that a man won't be able to bear. So eventually, these guys are going to come tumbling down. TDJ's going to get what's coming to him. Creflo Dollar's going to get what's coming to him, just like Eddie Long, just like Reverend Ike, all the rest of them. You understand what I'm saying? Did that make sense to anybody?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Miss FedEx says, good point. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
These guys are where they are because of the support that they give from women. Women make these guys. I told you a long time ago, guys, queens make kings, but no king can make a queen.
Yeah. And if you're not there to stand up and defend the women from the corruption that's gone on in the churches, then you have no right to blame her for still supporting these no good men. You aren't there. You're not studying. You're not there to point him out and show them scripturally that this man is a charlatan. This man is a thief. This man is not of God. Or he's not following the word. He's not trusting the Lord. And that they need to leave him.
And
Mm-hmm.
when you come down to following men, right? You see, when you got a tough guy, right? A so-called alpha male. We're gonna talk about that too, and why you guys shouldn't call yourselves alpha male. You understand what I'm saying? You guys don't really understand what they. You don't really don't know what you're saying. Okay, I wish you guys would do some research on that term. You stop calling yourself that. But anyway, you take a strong male, right? You got some respect. Now he can lead a contingent of men. You understand what I'm saying? But mostly the contingent of men that he leads are men who are corrupted, men who aren't of sound mind, who aren't of sound intelligence or sound emotions. Hell, they're not even sound sexually. Many of them are gay, right? But when a man has women following him, he's altogether different. And the type of men that he attracts are.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Yeah, right.
Let's see if that's a temporary. Um, okay. All right. So I'm thinking we lost the signal with Max. Because I can't hear him.
Yeah.
Adam?
Either I can hear him. But he's on point, and I like what he was saying because he's giving us the actual fact. And that is true. What Mass is saying is true. It's, you see, must be talking to us, but it seems like we don't make points or we don't listen to his point that he's been making. Always, he's trying to teach you, he's trying to teach us some of the things that we need to do so that women are going to be okay. But we don't listen. You see that he's bringing more information, he's bringing more points, and the points are correct. Nobody can say what he's saying is a lie. It's the true fact. You see, when you've been saying the truth, they don't believe you. But when you lie to them, like Kevin Sam been lying, everybody listening to him and they believe. But that's a lie. They calling names of black women. That is what we want. But when we teach you the direct way, the right path that you have to be on, steady, know how you're going to be with black women, know how you're going to talk to black women, know how you're going to teach them. We don't like it. That one you can see 7 people watching because they don't like the truth. They don't like the truth at all. All we know is about lying. That is the many thing we like.
No. They don't like the truth at all. Um, they're not realizing that, by not stepping into their leadership role, they're letting stuff slide through their fingers. I don't want to go to church because, hey, I don't believe in God. But your woman does, your children does. You need to go to church to protect them spiritually. You need to study that Bible even more so that you don't believe it, so you can teach them and point out how that pastor is a charlatan or that deacon is suspect, or they're not really following the word like they say they are. They're not in step. You know,
Mm,
um, yeah, or the church is too early. I don't want to
Well,
go.
not just Dirty Farmer. That's partially right, but not just in power over anyone. They want to be in power over the women because they understand that the woman is the most spiritually connected. Women are spiritually connected to the universe. They give life. They bring life into this world. They are connected to the spiritual realm. I've said this time and time again. People think I'm a nutcase. The woman's womb is the sacred gateway between the natural world and the spiritual world. That makes her a special person. Okay, she's a gateway. All right, that's not ordinary. Even though people try to play it down, like you got this piece of shit named Kevin Samuels, disrespecting her, giving birth to children. Talking about giving birth don't make you special. Okay, and any dog can shit out a litter, you know, of puppies. It just means that your womb work. See, I'm gonna tell you something, right? They can get away with saying that shit on social media. I guarantee you, he would never say that around a real man. He couldn't say nothing like that around me or my brothers or anybody we know. He couldn't. He couldn't get that off. See. I hate it when guys make you so angry and you can't do nothing. You can't get your hands on them, and they know you can't put hands on them. You understand what I'm saying? So they get to do this kind of vile shit and say this kind of vile shit and get away with it. I guarantee you that punk would never say that around no real men. I dare you tell a woman that giving birth to, don't make her special, and any dog can shit out a litter of puppies. It just means that your womb work. How dare you say that to somebody that labors and bring life into this world? That's willing to give up her life. Motherfucker, do you know that women could die giving birth? And they go into the situation knowing that fully that they can lose their life giving birth to this child, but they're willing to do that anyway. They're willing to sacrifice their own life because they love their child that much that that they're willing to make sure that their children have life, even if it means that they don't. That's the way they felt about. That's the way your mother felt about you, dirty varmint. That's the way my mother felt about me. That's the way your mother felt about each and every one of you. She was willing to give you life, even if it meant that she didn't have hers. How dare some piece of shit disrespect that? Like I said, they get that shit off on social media. In real life, you know what I'm saying? He'd have got his teeth knocked out of his mouth. I'm serious. He'd have got his teeth knocked out of his mouth.
Yeah, exactly. And the bad part is young boys are picking this up and they're saying it's not realizing how insulting it is. You know,
Nah,
even
they'll realize it when they start getting their head knocked off. You see, back in my day, people got their ass kicked. The problem is there's not enough ass whoopings being handed out. See, people think an ass whooping, right? It's got to be real brutal, and no, a simple ass whooping you can recover from within a day or so. Now, there's some ass whoopings that are a little bit more severe, depending on what your social crime is. Some ass whoopings you're gonna have to go to the hospital to recover from. But a simple ass whooping, man, hey, go home, take a couple of Tylenol, stay off your feet, put a steak under your eye, put some ice under your neck or something. Hell, you'll be all right in like 2 or 3 days. Depends on what kind of ass whooping. Some people deserve more of a severe ass whooping than others. Kevin Samuels, for what he said, deserve an ass whooping near death, where he needs to be recovering in the hospital for about 6 months. How dare you say that to a woman, man? Who the fuck do you think you are? And he said that behind the keyboard, like he was a tough guy.
Yeah, well, Afro feminine males think they are a tough guy because they're saying it to women.
How dare you be that disrespectful? These women, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Women going to labor, sometimes they be in labor for a week or more. Y'all better start appreciating your mothers and what they go through to bring us into this world. A lot of them be in labor 14, 24 hours, 18 hours. That shit ain't no joke. And then they still in hot water. They still haven't given birth yet. They still got to go through the possibility of dying to bring you into this world. And they have ungrateful bastards like that, and these red pill niggas constantly disrespect women. It drives me crazy. You don't know what your mother sacrificed. You don't know what she was willing to sacrifice to bring your punk ass into this world.
Yeah,
Oh, did
that
you
is
see
correct.
Miss FedEx comment?
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
I see it. That's what I'm talking about. I keep trying to tell y'all, y'all underestimate women. Talking about a woman can't raise a man. She don't need to raise a man. A man is already grown. She needs to raise a boy. She can raise a boy. She raised children all the time. Why can't she raise a boy? She can definitely raise a boy that will grow into a man. And she can raise a boy with the right principles. Women, stop listening to people to tell you that a woman can't raise a man. Of course not. A man has already been raised. A man is a finished product. But you can raise a boy. You're not raising a man. You're raising a boy to grow into a man. And you can most certainly do that by yourself. Yes, a boy needs a man influence, but there's ways of getting him that male influence. He's not going to be gay because he's been raised by his mama. Now, his mama got to be proactive and make sure that she understands that he's a male and have him involved in male things so he can get his, so he can be, listen ladies, the thing is you want your boys to be aggressive. Okay?
Yeah,
Boys like to fight. That's a part of our character. It's a part of our mental. It's a part of our ego. We love to fight. Now, I understand you got to be careful with that because you, as a woman, you don't understand how aggressive our nature is. So yes, you do got to be careful to fight. You don't want your boy to fight somebody and get killed. But if you got brothers, you should encourage them to fight. Make sure you got an environment, okay, with a mat, some boxing gloves. Make sure all of the sharp objects are out of the room. Make sure there's nothing that they can fall on and hit their head. Make sure there's plenty of mat like a basement. My father had the basement set up like a boxing ring, like a dojo. You know? You got a couple of boys, yes, let them get down there and fight. Let them box it out. You understand? It'll turn them into warriors and protectors. Okay? Let the uncle come over. Teach him how to throw rights and lefts. See, when you got boys, let me tell you something. Let me tell you the trick, ladies. When you put the right things into your boys' path, it's easy to attract men that want to help. Okay? It's easy to attract men that want to help. Like, for example, if you brought his uncle over one day, right, and showed him the basement, show him like you got set up like a little boxing ring, you got gloves, you got a bag, I guarantee you he'd be over there every day trying to help him trying to show him how to fight. Okay? Men are attracted to that. He'd be over there every day showing them how to fight. See, it's a trick to it. If you get him the right toys, you will attract the male influence who will help him. Get him a heavy bag, get him boxing gloves, get him floor mats so he can move around in shadow box. Uncle sees this, uncle's gonna be interested. Uncle gonna come to you talking about, say, hey, girl, you got the boxing gloves and he know what he doing? No, I just want to go, okay, well, listen, I'm going to go down there and show him what to do. I'm going to give him some pointers, show him how to move around, Next thing you know, he down there every day. Teaching the boy how to fight. Showing him how to be a man. Boom, there go your male influence right there. There's a trick to it, ladies. Don't let some old beat down a fool tell you that you can't raise your boys properly. You most certainly can raise your boys properly. Well, Progressive, what are you doing in here? Looking for man butt? This is not a gay channel. Anyway, so like I was saying, right? There's a trick to it. You got to get the proper toys too. Boxing gloves are extremely attractive to older men. They come and go to your boy's room like an uncle or somebody, and they see boxing gloves. They're gonna be interested. They're gonna start asking you questions. Hey, girl, what's up with them gloves there on the wall? Is Michael using them? You know how to use them gloves? You're gonna be like, well, I don't know. You know how to use them. Okay, I'm gonna show him how to use them gloves. I'm telling you, that's gonna attract the men who are gonna want to be in his life and teach him how to be a young man. When you get the proper things, that will attract men, older men that want to help.
Mm-hmm.
I like this teaching.
Yeah. I wonder if they work with tools too.
Interesting. Yes, it does. It works with tools too. Any kind of manly women, any kind of manly thing, tools, tools. You know what you can do? You can go to Home Depot, buy some wood, some hammer and nails or something, right? And just go put it somewhere in the garage, right? Your brother come over or something. Hey, I'm trying to get, show Michael how to build a table. Are you trying to show him how to build a table? Yeah. You ain't got no tool. Oh, I got some tools in the shop. I don't know what kind of tools they are, All right, well, let me see it. You go down there. Okay, I got a hammer. Okay, no. You also need this. Now he done took over the whole situation. You know why? He see tools. He see wood. Okay? Now all you got to do is step back. He going to take over the entire situation. Okay, you need some more of this. We got to get this for us to make a table. Okay, this is good with the wood, but we also need some plywood, and we need some shellac or whatever. Listen, get Michael with me. I'll take Michael with me, and I'll take him down to Home Depot and show him how to pick out the proper stuff to make a table, and we'll get some more tools. I got some tools in the shed. We'll stop by and pick up. Boom, there you is. Now you got Michael spending time with his uncle. Not only spending time with uncle getting ready to go back to the garage teach them how to use some tools, and they get ready to build a table. It's a trick to it. See? It's not rocket science. You can do it. But you've been thrown off because people have been telling you the wrong shit. Oh, well, you can't raise no man. You don't need to raise a man. A man is already grown. What you need to raise is a boy. And that you can do. Somebody get that bot out of here.
He's gone. Yeah.
Okay? That you can do. So, ladies, don't listen to people anymore that tell you, even another woman tell you, well, the woman can't raise no man, right? Don't listen to her either. Because obviously she's confused too. You don't need to raise a man. You need to raise a boy who will grow into a man. Okay, and you can do that. You can raise a boy successfully into a strong young man, him being secure in his sexuality, in his manhood, his masculinity. You can do that.
Okay. All right.
Now, one more thing. He does have to have some male influence because boys do go through an identity crisis when they're young, when their testosterone levels are getting really, really high. Okay, and they become extremely aggressive. Okay, this can be dangerous depending on how big your son is. So you definitely want to have males around. Definitely have a male when he started getting like 9 and 10 years old, 11 years old. You want to have a male coming over more frequently, checking on him. Okay, keeping an eye out on him. Because I think when they start getting around 13, 14, the hormones start going crazy. The testosterone start going through the roof. They start to become extremely aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this could be dangerous for you as a mother. So you definitely want to have a male around because you're going to end up challenging that male, and that male going to have to put him in his place. Okay, to calm all that shit down. Okay.
Yeah. If not, they're gonna start challenging you.
Yeah, and don't you try to do it because he might end up hurting you because he's strong at that point too. That's why you got to have a male there to deal with that. A male know how to deal with that. As long as you got an uncle, somebody around there, they'll take care of that. They know how to deal with that. I challenged my father. All my brothers did. We all challenged my father. It's when you get to the point you start feeling yourself as a young man. You think you're a young man. Your hormones done trick you into thinking you're a grown-ass man now. You know what I'm saying? Until they put your ass out butt naked. Wait a minute. Why am I out on the porch butt naked? Well, you a man, right? Well, I guess you can go out and buy your own clothes. Where my clothes? You ain't got no clothes. I brought them clothes. You a man. Go out and buy your own clothes. But I ain't got no more money. Oh, yeah, that allowance? I gave you that. I stuck you up for it. I took it back. I'm sorry. I don't mean to... Well, hey, listen to my gym culture. I'll give you tips. Y'all can always email Dane, and ask me questions. If you got sons, I'll do my best to help you. If I don't have an answer, I'll get an answer for you. I know plenty of good fathers. My boy Mike is my boy Siobhan is a super dad. You know what I'm saying? I can always get you, the correct information. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to help. All right? But do not think for 1 minute that you're incapable of raising your boys. You're more than capable of raising your boys. Okay, and so I'm here for you ladies anytime y'all wanna, ask an old school. And I'm old school too, so, you know, I'm one of them old dudes who came from, guys who are like truly traditional. My father, my grandfather, they were straight, uncut, traditional dudes. They believed in providing, taking care of the woman, the child. They didn't play no games. They took no shorts. They didn't believe in a woman being disrespected. They took their hat off when ladies were in their presence. They never cursed around ladies. You know what I'm saying? They was some shiverer. They pulled chairs out, opened doors, take their hat off, bow their heads, change their language whenever they were in the presence of a lady. That's where I came from.
That's a strong family.
Yeah, it's okay. Listen, it's okay to now if the boys are not too far apart, okay, and the size of disparity is not too bad, let them play fight. Let them rumble a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You see, me and my brothers, we used to all out fight because we were all like close to each other. So we used to rumble all the time. It's okay, ladies. Boys fight. Don't get scared. Now you do want to regulate though. You don't want the older boy who's too big for the little boy. Okay, you don't want that. The only ones you should let rumble are the ones who are closest or equal in size. The age ain't got to be a big deal as long as they're equal in size. That's very important. Okay, don't put him with the brother who's too big, and he's too little. That can screw with his confidence. Okay, make sure if the brother is equal or close to slightly big or something like that, that's fine. Let him mix it up and give him rules too. Like, listen, no biting, no poking nobody in the eye, and don't be trying to slam each other's heads up against the wall. I want to see good, clean fight. I want to see body blows. Okay, I don't want to see no blows to the head. You can regulate the fight. You know what I'm saying? You can regulate it. Make them fight clean. Let them get that aggression out. Let them develop that. Let them develop that manly instinct. Fighting, fighting will do a lot of your job for you. It'll develop their ego. Okay, a lot quicker than you can. Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it with some of the boys. Yeah.
Well, you see, progressive, you see, your culture is mentally weak. And I expect you to say something like that. You have a defeatist attitude. See, that's why I created the night pill. Because we're getting ready to start a regiment of brothers who are not going to give up because that they see that something is not there. What we're going to do is put something there. See, we're not going to go into an empty house or purchase an empty house and let the house stay empty. Now we're going to purchase the empty house and we're going to go out and get the damn furniture and put the furniture in the house. See, night pill is not about having a defeatist attitude. Night pill is about getting shit done. Yeah, it's harder for us to do it this way, but you know what? We can recreate it. Enough of us brothers get together and start corralling these young brothers. Look, this is the way it's going to be. This is how you're going to get down. And we can change the mentality. And don't tell me it can't be done. Look at the fathers over there in Detroit. Dads on duty. Regular guys who went down and made their local schools safe for their kids. Don't tell me it can't be done. See, I'm old school, man. We were never taught to accept defeat. You know what I'm saying? You either win or you go down swinging. So if we go into a situation, oh, okay, it ain't there, we're going to put it there. And that's going to be the end of that. We can't have a conversation without the inside. I just don't trust you on my panel. I don't want you doing something perverted that's pulling yourself out in front of, I run the women that is heavily attended by women. There are women watching in the clouds and women in the chat room. I don't need you. I don't need you to be on the panel doing something weird. But we can have a discussion. I don't mind having a discussion. You got to understand something. I'm old school. I come from a different time. We talk different. The way I talk now, right, didn't bother people back then because we were mentally and emotionally tough. We were strong. I told you, I got a body that can endure being body slammed on the concrete. You understand? So you gotta understand that, where I come from. I can't change who I am right now. This is who I am. If I see that you're weak, I'm gonna call it. You guys gotta stop being weak. Stop being little sissies. Stop crying like little girls. You're men. Something your way, you knock it down. You build what you need. Gather what you need. If you need to make something, then go get what you need to do to make it. Don't cry about it ain't there. Find a way to put it there. That's what men do.
Yeah.
And some of you sissies, man, I'm telling you, y'all need to start going to the gym and getting in the fights to knock some of that sissy shit out of you. Start slowly turning back into men. Men are brutes. Now, I understand what you done heard about brutes, because you listen to white people all the time, right? If you're a brute, you're dumb, right? You can't think for yourself, you're uneducated, you're unintelligent, and all this other stuff. Okay? Funny how these so-called intellectual dudes are the scariest dudes you ever want to come across. They can't protect you. They scared to death. They are as likely to fight you as the predator is trying to attack you. I put a question in the chat room one time, right? And I asked women, would you rather be with an educated lame or a dude that's a flat out brute who couldn't spell his name? Right? And I was expecting, check this out, it blew me away because I was expecting women to say, I want the educated lane. You know how many women said that they'd rather have the brute and teach them how to spell?
I can believe it.
It was, I'm telling you, man, almost the whole chat of women, look, I want the brute. I can teach him how to spell. The brute can protect. I'll teach his raggedy ass how to spell. Seriously. Damn near 90% of the Damn it, 90% of the women chose the brute, and damn, they had the same response. I want the brute because he can protect me, and I'll teach his raggedy ass how to spell. One woman, a couple of women said, well, hell, he ain't got to learn how to spell right off the bat. We can do that later. Well, he need to get, we can do that later when it comes down to the money. You know, as long as the nigga can protect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably no women in that chat picked the educated lane. Now, if education and intellect was so worth this fucking um, self-insult or whatever, why do you have 90-some% women choosing the brute who don't really have that much education? Because they know the brute can get shit done. See, the brute may not have book education, right? But he has a different kind of education. He has a high vocational education that can make him highly productive. And that's what you lames don't see. In this world, it's about productivity. So you can be an educated lame and be non-productive and won't be attracted to a woman because you can't produce shit. And you wonder why the woman is walking around with the brute, right? Who can't even speak English. He on some and she's smiling like a motherfucker. They at Walmart with fucking 3 big baskets full of groceries because that brute, he paid. He out here building skyscrapers and shit, making goddamn, $5,000-$6,000 a week. And she also, hey honey, would you like the pretzels or the tater chips? Oh, the tater chips? Oh, you want the soda too? And you sitting up there looking at that motherfucker. You like, well, damn, dude can't even put together a damn sentence. And you go to the girl talking about some, hey, baby, my name is Sir Lame a lot. And, how are you doing today? You're like, boy, get the fuck out of my face. Can't you see I'm with my husband? Yeah, but I know that your husband has a speech impediment. No, he don't. I understand everything he said. You know what I'm saying? You want to hear him talk? Honey, come here. This gentleman said something about you. What did he say? I think you better leave now. You don't want to know what he just said. Okay? The brute will take your woman. You don't want to introduce your woman to a brute. If you are educated lame and you got a friend that's a brute, 9 times out of 10, he's highly more productive than you. So you don't want to introduce him to your woman because he'll take your woman. Women want men who can produce, who can protect, who can provide, who can produce consistent resources. The brute can do that. You know why? Because the brute is the dude of the world. He gets out, he gets his hands dirty. He can build houses. He learns how to do shit. He can fix cars. He's a handy motherfucker. If they got cars, the car break down, her man can fix it. She ain't got to go to the goddamn Mikey guy. Her brute husband can handle it. You an educated lane. You calling AAA. Ain't nobody got time for that. You can't do shit. If a motherfucker break in the house, right, and you hear a bump in the night, the brute handling business. You know what I'm saying? The brute gonna get up and tell his wife, that means you stay here. And he gonna go down. And right before he go down with the motherfucker ass, he gonna be on some, That means right? I want you to call the police after you hear me snap this nigga's neck. Right? So the brute's down there whooping the intruder's ass. He's up there calling the police. Now the educated lame, you want some shit like this. Honey, yeah? What's that noise? What just went bumping tonight? I don't know. But why don't you go down and see? Me? Why don't you go down and see? What do you mean, Wonga? I'm a woman. So what? That don't mean nothing. Women are equal now, remember? You go down and see. I'll stay here and watch the kids. That ain't gonna happen with no brute. That's gonna happen with guys like woke progressive. Lames. A brute gonna handle business. Word is bond.
Yeah.
She gonna be at the movies with her brute. Dude gonna be in a tuxedo. He all out of class. He all out dated and shit. Nigga wearing a tuxedo to a movie. But his girl is hooked up. And she's smiling, walking, talking to people. Hey, honey, there goes so-and-so and so-and-so. Yeah, I know. I know you don't like it. And you in the movie theater, right? You sitting with your girl. All of a sudden you hear something. And a woman talking to him and shit. You hear some shit like that, you need to stay away from motherfuckers like that because you know he handling it. Okay? Let me tell you, brother, something about establishing your home, right? A lot of mistake that I don't want to turn this into a gen culture. I want to say that I'm going to feature this on my gen culture, right? A lot of mistakes you guys make when you let guys come over to your house. Okay? And then later on, you wonder why your woman tripping. And you can't figure it out. Like, man, why is she tripping, man? Why she act like she ain't got no respect for me? I'll tell you why. Because a lot of y'all make a mistake when you let men come over your house. You let men walk around your house. You should never do that. When you let other men walk around your house, it sends a message to your woman that she's not safe. Because she don't see you in control. She see you letting men walk all over the house. They going through the refrigerator, they in the kitchen, they coming by the bedroom. She don't see no security. You're not providing any security in the house, so she don't feel safe. And then when you leave, you wonder why she's mad and don't want to talk to you. Well, you just made the environment unsafe for her, and you just told her that she's not safe in this environment with you, and that you're incapable of making this a safe environment. Now, let's break down why she feels that way. Let me tell you what she sees when she sees men walking around in your house. What she sees is her man powerless to do anything to stop these men from walking around in your house. That means she can't rest in the bedroom. She got to keep looking out the crack of the door because she don't know if one of them are going to walk in and startle her. Because her husband or her man, right, is not secure in the house. So what you got to do is, let me tell you how you deal with that. When men come over to your house as guests, they are to sit in the one room. You either designate what that room is going to be. Everybody needs to be sitting down. You should be the only male standing up in your house. All men who come in your house need to give you their coats and have a seat quickly into one designated room. And nobody is to get up without your permission or authorization. Nobody is to leave that room and go to anywhere else in the house without your authorization, and you chaperone it. If you're going to walk a man to the bathroom, if a man's going to go to the bathroom, you need to walk with him. That's important because that shows your woman that you are in control of the situation and that you're
Mm-hmm.
coming back there with him. And so there's not going to be a situation where he's going to walk in and startle her. So now that she sees you there, her husband, she feels safer. Never let men stand up and walk around in your house. Your woman is watching that. When men come to your house, they ought to sit their asses down in one designated area. You should be the only male standing up and walking around in your house. I tell motherfuckers when they come to my house, they need to go to the bathroom before they get there. I don't even want nobody. I don't even want niggas using my bathroom. Seriously, I don't. I tell cats straight up, you know what it is. Go to the bathroom before you get here, or if you got to go to the bathroom, you can take your ass and jump in your car and ride down the street to the 7-Eleven. I don't even want niggas in my bathroom. Because I don't want the scent of another, especially if I share a bathroom with my woman, I don't want the scent of another man in the bathroom that I share with my woman. You don't want no traces of a man's scent in your home where your woman lays her head. That's why you keep them in one designated area. So if she goes in that area and smell all those different scents from different colognes or whatever, it doesn't bother. It doesn't react a certain way. She knows you had company. And you can clean all that shit up. But when she smells one particular scent somewhere in the house, that's a whole different ball game. That's what you don't want to happen. You don't want her to go to the bathroom and smell the scent of another man. You don't want that. So understand, you have company over your house. You are the only male that should be standing up and walking around in your house. Or other male, even if it's your father, he used to have a seat too. If it's your brother, he used to have a seat too. You don't allow no males to overrun you in your own house. And show your wife that you're incapable of providing proper security. You understand? Now the women version is that you got to ask the women on how they deal with other women in the house. I'm just giving you the male version, and I'm talking to the guys. If you want to know why, the women, so you got to ask Dame or Abby or whatever. You know what I'm saying? What they don't want women to do or whatever when they bring women over. I wouldn't know. But I know as far as the guys, don't let no dude walk around you. I don't care if he's your father. Even if you are walking, even if he does go to another part of the house, you are to walk with him. It's important that your woman see you in control of the situation. Am I wrong, Dane?
No, you're not wrong.
No,
Abby, am I wrong?
The man lose his woman because he was letting his relative and his friends just walk all over the house, and she couldn't
Yeah.
relax. She
Yeah,
didn't
she'll
feel
fuck
safe.
around and leave. Yeah, she'll fuck around and leave on you. And then you'll be dumbfounded. Why did you leave? You stupid motherfucker. You can't protect your house. Well, they're gonna stay in the house with a man that can't protect it.
Oh, he was
Is
too
that right,
chicken to
Abby?
tell him to go home.
yeah, that is right. You are not lying. That is right.
I'm sorry, lady. Every time I go on ladies' night, y'all gotta start having me on because I get the run of my I be wanting to tease so bad. Um,
No,
yeah, let me go on
because
mute for a minute. Uh,
yeah, but we like the way you producing this knowledge to the young black men because they're learning a lot from you. Now, this knowledge that you have taught them now, no one is going to teach them, but you have put in their mind, and if they get a family or they have a woman, they will know how they're going to live with a woman, and then they're not going to have a problem with their family. So we are very good, and we appreciate what you're doing. The teachings alone helps because those are some of the things we need in our black communities, so that to help our youth, our new generation that they are coming. Because now their term is a new technology. So these are some of the knowledge they need to hear, they
hmm
need to listen.
And I don't mean to cut your head, but you're right, True. That's right. You have one designated room. Some guys don't even mess with it altogether, right? Some dudes I know don't even let dudes in the house. Okay, they got a place out in the garage. They go because dudes who understand what's going on, they know how important that is. They know that their wife is watching. Women are always watching you, dude. They're always watching you. They watch what they do. They follow you. They watch you. Okay, and a big test comes when other men are in your house. That's a huge test. You don't want to fail. I don't give a damn if it's your pops. That's a huge test that you don't want to fail. But 9 times out of 10, if you fail that test, you're going to lose your woman. That's how important that is. She's definitely going to watch how you react when there's other males in the house. And if you letting them go everywhere, I don't care if they go into the kitchen and get a glass of water. They are not to do it by themselves. And anyway, you're supposed to have all that together. Refreshments, you should have like it's men's, dude. Get a goddamn a damn a big cooler or something. Put it in the living room. Put some ice in it. Get some bottles of water. It's men's. All that should be covered. There should be no reason why they leave that motherfucking room other than going out the fucking door to go home. Okay? And nobody should be standing up. If somebody stand up without any kind of real rhyme or reason, you should take that as disrespect and ask that motherfucker to leave. That's how serious that shit is. If he gets up, stands up, and he ain't got no reason why he stand up, like man, he need to go to the bathroom or something, whatever, it's disrespect. Now, you can deal with it a different way. You can say, yo, man, what's up? Why you standing up, dude? What's up? Oh, no, I was just, no, hey, dude, I need you to have a seat. Let him know you ain't playing no games. This is my house. I'm going to need you to have a seat, bro. You can't have a seat. I'm going to need you to leave. Very important that your wife see you in control of that situation, especially when you got other men in the house. She is definitely watching how you handle yourself and how you protect that house. And if you pass that test, watch how she gonna break you off something. She gonna be happy that her man can handle business. He can protect her. She gonna be very happy. He gonna break you off something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dirty Woman. I'm taking your advice on that. They ain't gonna help me work on some clips tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna put this in there. All right. So man. I appreciate the advice, man. That's gonna work. We're gonna put this. We're gonna make it a gen culture. Maybe a 5-minute clip, or you know. Cause I got a lot of knowledge like that. I'm gonna start sharing it with brothers, man. The things that you wonder why your woman is tripping. Because there's certain things that you should be doing that you don't do, and you don't think nothing of it. But she's watching all that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, ladies, y'all want to take a break with a vid chronicle and come on back and do the interview? I want to do a vid chronicle or two. What do you think, Dane?
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna finish this topic. I'm gonna do a conversation with Lady Dame, and we're gonna finish the one with the pastors.
A
Um.
conversation with Lady Dane.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother show.
I know. I'm talking about the pastor thing. We weren't finished with that,
Oh, okay. Oh,
but
I'm
it's
sorry.
getting
I didn't even
kind
know. Why'd you say something? I wouldn't have went on my
of.
rant.
Yeah, but you had so much good and helpful information that felt was needed. Why would
Uh,
we stop that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So I can always do that on a conversation with Lady Dame.
but see, you're
Okay.
not going to hear that. But you see, you're not going to hear information like that from Alan Roger Curry or Alpha Male Strategies because they don't care nothing about you. They're just there to exploit you and get money off you. They don't give a fuck about. They don't tell you nothing that you can use. Okay? They're just gonna tell you bullshit so you can get them money. Okay? I'm sharing some real knowledge with you that can keep your woman and keep your woman from walking out on you. And some women, right, get so angry that they'll walk out on you and won't even tell you. They'll make you figure it out. And you'll be sitting there for months like a dumbass trying to figure out how you fucked up. They won't even tell you. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why there's a bunch of men running around like, she just left. No rhyme or reason. She didn't say
Hey,
nothing.
Carol.
I thought we were doing good, and then she just left. Well, she didn't just leave for no reason. There's always a reason. You may not know about it because she's just so fed up. She might have told you what the reasons was. Talk to you about it. You just totally ignored it. Or you didn't take it seriously. And you did it one too many times and
Okay, you wanna move along so you can go up with the passes and then go into the big chronicles so we can get my interview going on.
all right, all right. Okay, so we finish up with the pastor.
Mm-hmm.
It is bamboozling. So when I listen to that sermon
Look, I don't mean to
Creflo Dollar,
hello,
I guess y'all call it preaching.
dang, dang.
Uh, yes.
Yeah, I really don't think that we need to play that. That's kind of like, I mean, it's corny, really. Like,
Okay.
I think we should. I vote that we move on to the big chronicle, which would probably be more exciting than David
Okay.
Carroll. I mean, God rest his soul, you know. But he
Mm-hmm.
was a jackass,
Mm-hmm.
and you reap what you sow.
Okay. All right.
Those of
All
you
right.
who believe in God, right? Y'all think God is playing when He said the wages of sin is death. He's not playing. He mean that. Those of you who are believers, God said the wages of sin is death. We got some Christian peoples in here, and you know what? I'm glad we started to attract some Christian peoples. Dang, remember I told you I wanted to start a Christian channel? Dang.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Remember I told you I wanted to start I wanted to start a Christian show. You
Mm-hmm.
know, we're starting to collect some Christians in here, and I like that because we got a show that we want to do, that we want to start for Christians. We want to start to attract more Christians, you know, and give them a show all to themselves on the Ebony Star Network. And I like it. We started to attract Christians. We got Dirty Barman, he's a Christian. We got Carolyn Lowe, she's a Christian. Dame is a Christian. Abby's a Christian, you know. So we already got me. I'm not really a Christian. I'm just a believer in the higher power. I don't really subscribe to, religion, but I do believe in the Creator. I do. I'm one of them guys that I don't believe everything in the Bible isn't true. I do believe that there's some things in the Bible that are absolutely real. I don't believe everything in the Bible, but I don't believe everything in the Bible isn't true either. Okay, because you gotta understand the Bible has been tampered with. So there's been some false things inserted in the Bible, but everything in the Bible, okay, it's a lie. There's a lot of things in that Bible that I believe are absolutely true. Okay, so I'm just not religious. I'm just not into religion. So I'm more of a spiritual dude. But I was raised as a Christian, but I'm more of a spiritual dude. I can get with the Christians. I'm a man of the Bible. I've read the Bible. I've read the book of Enoch and stuff like that. So I can vibe either way. But I definitely like the fact that we're collecting Christians who are starting to come in. We definitely like that because we do want to get a Christian show going on. Okay. Definitely want to get that vibe going.
Okay. Y'all ready for the Vid Chronicle? All right. This is a interesting one. I thought was
Exactly,
kind
Dirty
of
Woman. It has been, but I do believe that there are a lot of things in the Bible that are true. I'm not a guy that doesn't believe everything in the Bible. It's just some people don't believe nothing about the Bible. I'm not one of them. I don't believe everything in the Bible isn't true. Okay? But the Creator said, okay, and he was dead serious when he said this. This is one of the things that I believe that are absolutely true because you can see this in people. He said the wages of sin is death.
okay.
Eh?
So basically, Max, you're saying you are a
Exactly,
child
Rodney.
of
I'm
God. You
definitely a child of
understand? You
God.
have.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just not going to subscribe to being a Christian or agnostic or a Jew or a Pentecostal. I think all that has to do with religion. Okay, but I respect people for that's Christians want to call themselves Christians. I ain't got a problem. I'm not going to be there talking about, well, you're not a Christian. I'm not going to do nothing like that. If they feel that they're a Christian and they have their belief in Christ, okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, I don't subscribe to the Bible. I'm not going to disrespect people who do. Because my mother was a Christian. She believed that she was a Christian. She didn't believe in white Jesus though. Okay, but she believed that she was a Christian. We didn't have no picture of no white Jesus, and my father was like straight pro-black. He was on that Black Panther stuff. There was no white people in our house. Excuse me. He also said, "He who is without sin cast the first stone." Okay, yeah, he said that too. What is that supposed to mean? See, some people say that because they believe that they shouldn't be judged. But he also said to judge people by the fruit that they bear. He said that too. Yes, he said, let he without sin cast the first stone. But he also said, judge them by the fruit that they bear. He said that too. And with that being said, let me stop there because she's trying to get on with the show.
All right. Okay, this big chronicle I think is interesting, funny, and a little, yeah, you'll see.
Earn your degree in less than 12 months for under $11,000. University of Phoenix.
Thank you guys.
All right, look, man. Can I go first?
I knew it. Go
That's
ahead.
Yeah.
absolute bull. That's absolute. Wait a minute. Y'all get and go first. Hold on.
Oh, okay, I want your take first.
No, them go first. I don't know. Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Okay, all right, okay. Look, okay. His attitude was an issue, but I think he was kind of right about her friend coming over and him not paying for her food. I've been a chaperone, the third wheel. Not one time did I expect or the man, because he's dating my friend. He's not dating me. Just because I'm there, the chaperone, or to see to help gauge how he is, or she's not quite that certain. She wants to be safe. Does not mean he paid for my meal. So on that, I agree with him on. He's trying to get to know her. I'm not in the picture and stuff like that. So on that part, I agree. He shouldn't have to pay for her friend food because he's not dating her friend. And but he shouldn't have ditched neither. He should have just made sure that it was separate checks saying, I'm not paying for her meal. It's just me and her. Now, whether her friend share her plate with her best friend and stuff like that, that's all on him. But he only should only have to pay for the girl he asks out on the date.
Okay. This is funny because, okay, what I will say about this one is that the guy needs to pay for her because you have a girlfriend, and when she was coming to you, she brought her friends together. And as soon as you brought a menu or you want to eat together, you know that if your girlfriend's friends is there, that means she also is going to order. So either you talk to your girlfriend and say, hey, your friend, if she is going to eat some, then you have to pay some of the money, or we are not going to eat over here till we get home. And when your friend left, we can go and eat somewhere. That one you tell your girlfriend, but not telling her, and then the bill's out, you have to pay. And you did not even, you cannot even also disgrace your girlfriend, because if you don't pay or you tell her that hey, don't order, she's gonna sell you out. She's gonna tell people that hey, see, I went to meet so and so with his boyfriend. They couldn't even buy a water or a drink for me. It's gonna be a disgrace. So for you to save that, or for you to put those things, and you don't want to be ashamed, it's better you pay and you order for her. So I think he should order and pay for it.
Okay, but that's not his girlfriend. That was their first date. He just met her, and this was their first date.
Yeah,
Period.
yeah, it used to happen. This be happening. I have seen many of it before because of where I used to work at a restaurant. People can come and they just get a date instantly, and they can be like five or four girls. The men will provide and pay for them because he want to do that so that the girl that he's gonna date will see that he can take care of her. He can provide for her. You understand? Those things be coming
Okay.
out.
Okay. Okay. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Uh, but I'm of the one, where I pay for my own meal, or my friend pay for my my best friend to pay for my meal, but he don't because he's not dating me. I was an unexpected bonus because hey, I'm the chaperone. But I've have had a dude that I'm going to pay for my meal, a separate, and he paid for my meal because he was a gentleman. That's the way he was. He's like, no, 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 no. He said, no, I'm gonna pay for your meal and stuff like that. He said, no, because that's the gentleman he was. But and he said, I did enjoy conversating with you and stuff like that. So he did. Uh huh.
yes,
Uh
that
huh.
is it.
But I did not go in there expecting him to pay. You know, I went in there to pay for my own dinner. I'm just there, chaperoning and checking him out, and making sure my best friend is safe. hmm Now, if you're right, it does show that he's capable of taking care of her, and that he's gentleman, that he included paying for my meal too, even though
Right.
he wasn't expecting it, and but the fact that I didn't automatically, I don't know if that helped it or anything, but if the guy is on the right and stuff like that, he will pay for it, but I'm not supposed to go in there assuming he's gonna pay for it, you know.
Right. Yeah, but you have
Okay.
to also prepare. And the guy also knows that you have to prepare. You know, if you going for a first date, definitely you know that you're gonna spend money on her first date, because if they were sitting in group, they're gonna make sure you buy everything. You buy something for them if you're going for one.
uh
So for me, before you go for somebody like that, you the guy, you have to be prepared before you go. If you know you don't have money, just chuck one side, go take Nama, call her, and then you meet one on one with her alone. You
uh
understand? Yeah.
uh
So so that you don't go forward whilst maybe she have her friends around her. No.
Okay. So in your country, if a man insisted in dating a woman, he got to prepare himself that either her friends is gonna come or a family member's gonna come to check him out too. He's not gonna ever just get her straight up, especially for the first time, by herself.
Yeah,
So he's gonna
because
prepare okay.
yes, right. Because if they don't go out or they don't check in out with you, and they allow their friends or their daughter come with you, and then you took her away, how are they going to know you are the one who took her away? So sometimes the girls, they know what they're doing and they add their friends. Sometimes not their friends but their sisters
Mm-hmm.
or their brothers. Sometimes they add their brothers to it, and they
Mm-hmm.
will come and meet you. A lot of things have been happening over here. So these things for me, the guy have to pay. I agree with the paying,
Mm-hmm.
because you going forward for a first dating.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so when he took off after he went to the bathroom, had no intention of paying for the tab, but he left his wallet. Did you think what the girls did about taking the money out of his wallet or using his credit card to pay for the meal was right?
Okay, Using his credit card, the girl don't need to do anything about it. The man have to pay for, he have to use the money or he have to use his credit card. Unless if the guy is not having and you the lady you have some, then you top up and say, oh cool, let me help you and pay it.
No, no. Okay, the guy in the video, he ditched the date. He left them with the tab. He just took off. He had placed the order. He went to the bathroom, and he decided, I ain't taking this. I'm leaving.
Do you know the reason why he
But he ended
leave?
up leaving his wallet in the bathroom.
Do you know the reason why he leave? He don't want to pay. That's
Because
why he leave.
he didn't felt that he should have paid for her friend's food.
Right. So he's
Yeah, because
leaving.
right here, when a guy is dating a woman, he expect to only pay for her. If her friend come along or come to check him out, he's not expected um to pay for her too. Only the gentlemanly ones automatically do that because that's the way they taught. But as a whole, most black men is not expecting to pay for a friend unless he knows it's a group date ahead of time. But if he thinks he's just going to be dating her and her friend show up, he ain't expected to pay. So he felt he didn't
Yes.
have to pay, so he ditched.
Yes, I understand that. I know
Mhm.
the reason why the guy left them
Oh,
because of
okay.
the money. I know the reason why he left. They've been doing it here. We've been seeing a
Hmm.
lot.
Hmm.
Yeah, for instance, I have seen a lot. They'll
Oh,
just tell
okay.
you to order. They'll just tell you
Okay.
to order. You order for the food. Then
Hmm.
once the food is ready and the ladies are eating, then the guy will say, I'm going to the washroom. Sometime he's gonna run away and leave you alone and go.
Ah.
So
Oh.
you have to pay for everything by yourself. So sometimes when they order like this, they will tell you the waitress to take the money from the man before if the man have to go to somewhere.
Okay. So it happened often enough that the women tell the waitress to get the
Yeah,
money first before he takes out to the washroom.
yes, because they've been doing them a lot. All the time they've been doing it for the they'll run away and then leave the girls to pay for their bill. So what the guy
Oh.
did, because he don't want to pay for the bill, so he ran away. It's like he's running away. He's
Hmm.
not running away going home, but he's hiding. So by the time he'll be coming back, the bill have been settled.
Uh-huh.
But you see
Okay.
what happens also. You left your wallet.
Yeah, he left his wallet.
Hmm.
Yeah. So the cash he had in his wallet, they took it and they paid for his bill with the credit card.
Yes, because they took the money for a transportation. They need a
Uh-huh.
transportation. You have to give them the transportation whilst they're going home if they are finished eating the food.
Hmm.
So they have to use the credit card to pay and use the money for transportation to their house. Because maybe when they were coming, they borrow money before they come to you.
Hmm.
They thinking that when they're going home, he's gonna get something from you before he gets to the house.
Okay. So at the end of the video, he said, if you're not ready to date or pay for the date, then you shouldn't be dating.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, because you're not ready to take care of anybody, so you don't need to date.
Hmm.
Because it's you see, all these small things start from dating. Then we use it to get into marriage. These are some of the
Hmm.
things. If you can't
Yeah.
pay for just a little meal and then you cannot dash the woman money, when you marry to her, you
Okay.
cannot do that.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was working. I'm back now.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
get them bots out of here, y'all.
Well, they got him.
Uh, yeah, let me give my take on it. First of all, I got a problem with how this makes black women look. I don't like that. You know, they make black women look like they're cheap and they're schemy, you know, and they don't respect anybody. That's one. Two, they made the man look like a little punk. They made the friend look like a freeloader. And they made it look like the women came there to scam the man the whole time. Now, I understand if it's a dating app and you want a friend to come along, I don't think you should have had a problem with that. It's a dating app, dude. I mean, you know, they don't know what the hell is going on. She don't know you like that. I really don't have a problem with that. I don't even think he should have even worried about that.
Right.
My whole problem was neither one of them handled that situation right. They both was wrong. He should have been man enough to say, look, I'm not doing any of this. I'm out. This is not what we agreed on. I don't know who she is. I get that she came here to chaperone, to chaperone you, whatever, but it doesn't mean that she gets a free meal from me. She, on the other hand, should have said, okay, yeah, she's here just for protection, but she'll pay for her own meals. That's the way she should have handled that. And then he probably would have offered to pay. See, hold on one second. Now, if she handled that right, he probably would have offered to pay. I think both of them were boneheads. It didn't handle the situation, correctly, and the friend looked like a freeloader. Okay, it was bad all the way around. It was bad on both sides. She didn't handle it correctly. Neither did he. I thought that he should have been man up. Said, "Look, I'm not doing this." I would have told her, "Say, okay, well, listen. I understand you want to bring her along. We've been on a date. I got all of that, but I came here to treat you. Okay." And I hope that situation. I don't know what she's doing, but I came here to treat you. Now, if there would have been something else going on, I would have let her know, okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I get all of that, but I'm going to have to leave. Here's $5 or $10 to help you and your friend eat. Okay, but nice knowing you, but this is not something that I'm interested in. And I'd have left. I'd have left. And she, on the other hand, should have been on some, okay, listen, she came here with, see, all they had to do is be straight with each other. Nobody had to lie. Nobody had to duck out the bathroom. Nobody had to pull no scheme. And the waiter needs his ass whooped. See, somebody to kick his ass because he instigated that shit. And he's the reason why that man is out money. They should not have done that and took that man's money like that. That's not cool. It was wrong that they did that to his money. Okay? We got to stop doing that to each other. Right is right, as wrong is wrong. They should not have touched that man's money. If I was him, I would have filed a police report. That's theft. Spending somebody's money without their consent, that's theft. Okay? But the waiter needs his ass whooped, okay? And so, two, again, she messed up. She should have established the situation with again. Listen, this is my friend. She's just here because we met on a dating app. She's just here to make sure I'm okay. But she will pay for her own meal. Okay, and then he probably would have paid for the meal. But he was weak too. Because he was already emotional about, if you thought I was dangerous, dude, it's a dating app. Let's not get all emotional and, with the fake outrage. It's a dating app. It's dangerous, dude. I have no problem with her showing up with a friend trying to make sure she's safe. I got no issue with that. Matter of fact, that should have been the furthest thing from his mind. What he needed to do was get that shit straight with those two about who was paying what for whom. That's what he should have been concerned with. But both of them were wrong, and they were even more wrong by taking that man's money. And that waiter, needs to be arrested. He instigated that thievery, and somebody needs to whoop his ass too.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
No, it's not part of the date. Dirty vomit. It's not. Hold on.
Yeah.
The
If it was,
agreement
hmm
is between him and her. He's taking her out on the dates. Somebody else shows up. They need to pay their own way. That's not part of the package. That's not part of the deal. No, absolutely not. She was wrong for trying to sneak in a friend who was basically a freeloader. Okay? She was wrong for doing that. Both of them were boneheads. He was a bonehead too for looking to duck out instead of being man enough to say, look, I'm not dealing with that. Then he would have had his wallet with him. He wouldn't have left his wallet.
hmm
Had he been straight with it up front and like, look, I'm not with this. Here's $5 or $10, to help y'all eat, but I'm not with this, and walked out, he would have had his wallet.
hmm
You understand what I'm saying? But still, that gave them no right to that man's money. That was absolutely wrong. And that sends the wrong message. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with the chaperone dirty vomit. I'm cool with that because it's a dating app. Okay, she's a woman, and it's dangerous. That I didn't even listen. That was nothing for me. Okay, the chaperone. I'm not even batting an eyelash at. I get all of that. I understand what that. My problem was if he wasn't with it, he should have said he wasn't with it. See, I would have had no problem explaining. Okay, listen. Okay, I had an agreement to take you out. I get it that she's your chaperone. She's here to make sure you're safe because we did meet on a dating app. I get all of that. But paying for her meal was not discussed between you and I. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not going to pay for her meal. Now, I understand that that's a deal breaker between you and I. So here's $5 or $10. You can, split that amongst yourselves, and I will take my leave now. Nice knowing you. And I would have been out. That's where I felt that he did wrong at. He's a bonehead and so is she. They both boneheads.
Yeah. He should have
Okay?
just been upfront instead of ditching.
Right, and her friend is a freeloader. Let's call it what it is. She's a freeloader. She's trying to cop a free meal. Now don't get me wrong. I mean, sometimes you might find a guy who's more relaxed. He got a little bit of money. He don't mind entertaining two ladies. Okay, I'm not saying that they couldn't have got that off with the right guy, but some guys ain't got like that. Some guys is watching their money. They tight. He probably saved up 3 weeks. To have enough money to take her out. You understand what I'm saying? So that ain't gonna work with every guy. Some guys, some guys. My brother, that would have been sure. If that was my brother, oh, he would have been cool with it.
hmm
He'd have tried to talk to both of them right in front of their faces. He'd have been asking the chaperone questions. Okay, where's your man at? You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, so both of y'all ain't got no man. He'd have tried to talk to both of them. My older brother, oh, he'd have loved it. He'd have had no problem paying for both of their food. Yeah. Yeah, no problem with it. Some guys they can get that off with, but you can't get that off with every guy. And then again, they further messed up by messing with that man's money. I don't care what nobody say. That was wrong. I don't care if he ducked out in the bathroom. That ain't got nothing to do with shit. That's not your money. And because you feeling some kind of way, ain't got nothing to do with you committing a crime. And then the waiter, what kind of, first of all, what kind of business is that? Where the goddamn waiter is instigating a goddamn crime. He should have been fired. Get in my business if you don't get me sued. He'd have been, man, if I'd have found out about that, he'd have been fired. Now, what the hell you think this is? You encouraging two women to commit a crime at my restaurant? He'd have got fired. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, I'm getting
Oh,
long-winded for some reason.
you've been hanging around with me too much. I've been rubbing
Yeah,
off on you.
yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Damn, got me all long-winded.
Yeah, and then he could have is she could have established on the date. Look, you know, uh, um, since we're meeting here, I'm having a chaperone come along. Are you okay with that, or is this a deal breaker? Could have said it when it was establishing the date that she was bringing it. But if she was just having her friend just come over and check out, or just show up on the date, then her friend should have paid herself. As I said, I've chaperoned before. I didn't go into it expecting him to pay for my date. In fact, one of the ones I chaperoned, I had coupons, and I was trying to find out from the waitresses. I was on a separate ticket. Hey, do they accept these coupons? And he laughed it off. He said, no, 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 I got your date, and I'm glad you pull out the coupons because I got coupons too, and I don't feel so embarrassed now. We all had coupons. Me, her, and him. And we realized we had a lot in common, that we was all frugal and we used coupons. Some people, he said I was keeping it hidden because I didn't want you to think I was a cheap date or anything. That I was a cheapskate, but I do like to save as much as I can. hmm And he felt comfortable with her and me because we were also coupon people too. And we thought it
I
was
mean,
very smart that he used coupons.
it depends on, with the coupon, it depends on if you were the brute or not. You
hmm
know what I'm saying? The
hmm
brute probably would have been on some, you would have been cool with it. Like, well, hey, Lonnie, I got coupons. Know what I'm saying?
You have to
So
translate for speech.
right. Oh, great coupons. You know. Now, a classy dude, on some, you know, I'm smart, I'm educated, I'm better than you, and you're not better than me. Shit. Oh, excuse me, coupons, really? That's disgusting. Go away, you're boring.
Or what you trying
Coupons
to
are
say? That
coupons are
I
for little
can't afford
people.
to pay for the date? They feel insulted.
No, but coupons are for little people. And I refuse to spend my time with people who are absolutely inept. So it depends on what type of dude you with. You know,
hmm
you with a dude named Rolo. He cool with the coupons. You know what I mean? Yo, Rolo, we got coupons. Word? What kind of coupons you got? You got one? Anything for chicken? Where's the chicken coupons at? No, I don't want that, man. Those are chicken. But it ain't no real chicken. I'm a black dude. I need some chicken. You know what I'm saying? Oh, do you know what the chicken legs? Rolo cool as long as the coupons got chicken. But if you were a snob, right? You know, oh, how dare you come to this table with coupons? Are you serious? Do you know who I am? You know?
hmm
So that's my take on it. Let's do another one.
Okay. Okay. Well, Let's see. All right.
Might not get to. We might not get to the night pill. We might have to do it some other time. It's getting late.
Okay. All right. Okay. This one I've dealt with a lot. A lot of us have dealt with it in the working
Now,
world.
which ones are you using? Are you putting the ones I put in the chat, or you?
I was putting the ones I had pulled up earlier.
Okay, so
If we have time, I'll pull up. But I had these out.
okay,
Okay. You ready?
let's do it.
Hey, girl! Have you heard about Kieran Wesley?
Girl, you always got some sort of story to tell. I don't care about anybody else's problems. I have mine to focus on.
Oh, you are such a party pooper.
Because I'm not interested in hearing about other people's issues.
Because see, I remember you saying that last week when I was telling you about the managed routine.
That's because that had something to do with my job. That's different.
Oh, whatever. I'll just go tell Leah the juicy tea. Think you got her pregnant.
Has your child hit a roadblock in school or gotten stuck while the rest of the class moves on? At Sylvan, our students.
What? Did you ask her that?
No, but I have a really strong feeling. They've been going to lunch every day together.
Camilla, you have no life. You're miserable. You walk around this office talking about everybody and their mama. Where's your man?
First off, don't be acting like you don't be talking about nobody.
I don't. I come to work and I do my job. That's it.
Okay, I don't know what got in your pants. Oh, it must be that time of the month. Huh?
How about you leave my office and don't come back unless it's work related?
The revenue that we're going to be raising is here. And
Girl, let me tell you about.
Stop.
don't even go there. We already know where you're going with this. We already know where you are going with this.
I didn't tell nobody about your eviction notice.
Nobody said anything about when you went to go get that liposuction, and they said you was too big.
Whatever. I'm gonna go talk to Larry. Okay, he'll enjoy my scoop. Larry, wait until I tell you.
Listen, this has got to stop.
Excuse me,
Camilla, I'm not one of your homegirls.
homegirls. What are you talking about, Larry? I thought we were friends.
Camilla, it's not me, it's you. Ever since you came over to this department, you've created nothing but turmoil for me and my section. This is why the old department ran you out.
Everybody's acting real weird today. Is that a full moon or something?
Camilla, have you ever stopped and wondered that it might not be everybody else, it may just be you?
Nah, it's not me. Y'all tripping. You know what? I may just get a newspaper gossip column because y'all don't appreciate my juicy news anymore.
You know what? Good luck. But let me give you a piece of advice, Camilla. You may want to start a self-care evaluation because honestly, it's difficult enough to do our jobs around here without the extra added annex that you do. You know what's going to happen? One day you're going to come up on the wrong person and you're going to tell them the wrong story and it's going to come back to bite you in the butt.
You know what? I'm just going to go do my job because none of y'all appreciate my juice.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Hey, boss. What's going on?
Listen, I've been getting some complaints about you today, as usual.
Lane. From who? I haven't done nothing.
Listen, I've had a lot of people come by my desk and tell me that you have been going around this office gossiping about other employees. Is that true?
I have done such thing. And who's saying these complaints? I'll go confront them myself.
No, you won't. Everyone wants to remain anonymous about this, Camilla. But I want you to know this one thing. We will not tolerate your behavior. This company is built on integrity, not gossip. Now, you listen to me. I brought you in here because I love your work ethic. But this gossip has got to stop. This is your third time, Camilla. Third time. And I'm tired of it. I am sick and tired of your behavior. Do you understand?
I will be on my best behavior. I won't talk to anybody.
Do you think I believe that?
You have my word. Not a peep to anybody.
Time will tell, Camilla. Now get out of my office. I'm busy. Unlike you.
So, how long have you been in this city? Hey, look, I know all the tea on everybody, so if you want to know, just ask.
I actually grew up here.
Really? I've never heard anybody say they grew up around these parts.
That's interesting because I actually know some people that you went to high school with.
Me? High school? I didn't go to high school around here. You must be mistaken.
My uncle actually said he dated you in high school, and you also had a problem with telling people's business back then too.
Your uncle is mistaken. I'm not from here, so he must be confused.
Yeah, he actually showed me a picture, and it looks exactly like you.
A picture? That's weird. I don't know why or how your uncle got a picture of me, but wait. How does he even know that I work here?
He knows you work here because you constantly gossip to his wife over the past 3 months about his in-office fling.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't talk about people. I stay to myself.
Yes, you do, Camilla. And I'm going to go to the boss and tell him exactly how you are.
See, you're not going to last very long here. The boss doesn't like gossip.
It's not gossip if it's cold hard facts, Camilla. And actually, the boss is my cousin.
Boss man, can I talk to you really quick?
We've been expecting you.
Yeah, Camilla.
Sit down.
You sure can. Camilla, I want you to meet our new quality control system manager.
Quality control assistant. What?
What? Manager. Yes. Yeah.
I was hired on to do some investigating.
Investigating on what?
You've been creating a lot of mischief within this organization, and it's bringing our company down and causing a lot of morale.
I haven't said anything to you. I don't even know what you're talking about.
After you were warned to stop gossiping, you continued, and you almost broke up my aunt's and my uncle's marriage with your lies. Yes, you lied.
That's a lie.
Yes, you
That's
did.
a lie. I'm outraged.
Be upset as you want. Out the door. You can't continue this behavior. Your behavior is ruining people's friendships and relationships. You cannot continue to do that within this organization.
I was gonna quit this job.
Oh, we know. Which is why we informed every single organization within this town. You won't be getting another job in this town due to your behavior and your energy. Thank you.
Thank you. Great job. Mhm.
The moral of the story is be careful of conversations that take place at work. They can end up backfiring on you.
Have respectable, appropriate conversations at work.
Stay focused and don't allow outside influences to impact your professionalism.
Hey, guys.
All right. So, Avenon.
Yeah.
So, what did you think?
Okay. Um, this was very okay. Okay, this was very good, and I like the way the man handled, but how he was shouting on her. That wasn't how You're supposed to shout on your worker, talk to her. Maybe you've been late or you've been doing this. I don't want you to do that again. I want you to focus on what I tell you to do. That will be better than shouting on her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. More people lose their job over gossip or gossiping. Or yeah, you deal with a lot at work. People working with each other. Sometimes they be all up in each other's business, and and if the work is it gets kind of boring, that's how they kind of entertain themselves, gossiping, about other people. Yeah, but gossips, people don't just gossip at work, as you saw. Apparently, gossip. She always been a gossip, and it just carried over into work. But she don't just she gossip to make up stuff, or she exaggerates stuff to make it all juicy and stuff like that. You know, to make it more interesting story, which basically she's lying on people. Hmm. Yeah, and and life is difficult as it is. As I said, I've seen people lose their jobs due to it. Whether the gossip is truth or lies. And I don't mean just the people that's doing the gossiping. So, sometimes it's the people that the gossip is about, because it stirs up mess. You know, Es- especially if you got some company where they got employees working who are related to each other. Yeah, yeah. No cases where the husband came onto the job to attack somebody because gossip was going around that his wife was fooling around with the dude. But that was not true. But everybody involved got fired. You know, because he works there. He came on the job to attack another employee because he was supposedly sleeping with his wife. Um, it's just that they worked together a lot, so people were gossiping and speculating, but it wasn't true. But it didn't matter. And the person who told the husband that his wife was cheating, even though she had no proof. She was just saying how uh, that they were working together a lot and stuff like that, and implying that his wife was cheating, and they had some issues in their marriage, and so he figured his wife would. So the gossiper got fired. The person that got a gossip and went after somebody, he got fired. The two people who was gossip about, even though they weren't doing anything, hadn't done anything wrong, but because it stirred up all kind of mess, you know, the company don't want to deal with the mess. They get rid of it. Don't show up at work causing confusion now, folks. So she's calling Discord. Yeah, she can't be doing it. Yeah, yeah. Even if it ain't gossip, just stressful situation. Two people don't. I seen a whole ship get put into turmoil because two people didn't like each other, and it turned out one didn't like the other one because she thought um that she was a wild woman cheating on her husband. This woman, she flirts when she's bored, but she's not trying to get a man. She has a husband. Yes. So she flirts with the guys, and she collect numbers, and then she throw them away. She don't keep them. She don't call them. She don't go out on dates with these men. She just flirts and talk. Now, I don't know why the other person was upset about it. It's like, it's not your business. But it turned out one of the people that was flirting with her was a relative of hers, and she was afraid because the woman was married that her cousin was going to get caught up in all kind of mess. Well, her cousin never got caught up in any mess. He knew that the woman was just flirting with him. It was okay. He likes to flirt too. He was okay with it. He wasn't trying to get with her. He just enjoyed conversating with her. Especially when some of his dates didn't turn out okay. So he consoled himself by flirting. And so, but he didn't take it seriously. But because she didn't like, because this woman flirts and thought her cousin was being drawn into it, she was mad and refused to work with, or got into a fight when they had to work together. It was verbal. They ain't got into a physical fight, but it was close enough that they weren't allowed to work with each other. But what happened is whoever was stuck working with them had to hear them complain about the other one. It got to the point where I was the only one that would put up with either one of them. And even I got fed up with it. When I start cursing everybody out, that's when they start saying, okay, it's gotten too bad. The supervisors talked about it. If they couldn't straighten it out, couldn't move one to another shift or something like that, so they both got fired. Oh, hey, Max, were you able to see the video?
Yes, I saw most of it. Somebody gossiping in the office. Um, I don't know. I'm not an office guy. If I was in the office, I probably wouldn't give a damn. I would just tune the person out or go elsewhere when they're talking and just not engage, or see if they got information on us getting some kind of money. I might ask a question to, hey, did you eavesdrop on the boss? Do you know who's getting a raise or not? I might, if you're going to be a damn gossip, at least be an effective one. You know what I'm saying? So, go eavesdrop on the boss and come back and tell me what you're hearing. I mean, other than that, I probably wouldn't give a damn.
Yeah, but don't
And
think
most,
this just happened in the office.
yeah, but mostly people who are, this really happens in court. This don't really happen in other jobs, that are more hands-on. I mean, you may have somebody talking, but not like that. Like they're going around stabbing people in the back, talking about, yo, so-and-so just dropped his daughter off and he smacked her in the mouth. What? Nah, ain't nobody doing that, That's, they're like, so-and-so just dropped his son off and he took the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip and threw it in the garbage. And the kid was crying about it. I want my G.I. Joe. He said, make your mama get you one. Ain't nobody doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, and usually when you in an office setting like that or whatever, it's the women that are gossiping, right? So, because no man should be involved. You know what I'm saying? If a man is involved, he's either gay or he got problems. Right? Other than that, it shouldn't even be no men involved. So it's just women gossiping, and she's running around being a chatterbox. I'm neither here nor there. I really don't care. I'm indifferent to it because I really don't care one way or the other. Unless she's got some useful information, I might listen to see if she got some useful information. You may have heard something, you know. But if I don't hear no useful information, I'm not even interested. I really don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not into that. I'm not. Wow, you need to go. You need to be quiet. You talk to. I mean, it. You have to understand something. We're not in our homes, so people are going to behave, you know, in adverse manners and stuff like that. You're going to get chatterboxes. You're going to get assholes. You're going to get nosy people because they ain't got nothing else to do. They're not home. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with it. You know, like I said, you might have some useful information. Other than
Okay.
that, I'm indifferent and don't give a damn one way or the other.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So, although as I speculate, gossip ain't just in an office situation, but yeah, you're not at home and shouldn't be gossiping, or you shouldn't let what other people do affect your work performance and stuff like that.
Hmm, maybe gossip. Yeah, it do.
But
It
yeah,
always sometimes do happen
Yeah, you
whenever
know
you
what?
see two or three people around.
You
Yeah.
could look. I'm gonna tell you something too, right? Like you couldn't work for me. Like you got to be. See, I'm the type of boss you got to be careful with because if I hear you talking about you can't do your work because somebody gossiping, I'm gonna fire you. Okay? And I'm gonna keep the gossip person. I'm gonna keep that person employed. And I'm gonna fire you. Okay? Because you're allowing somebody to keep you from focusing on your job. But you should be focused on your job. I need people who gonna do what they're supposed to do, not people who going to be um, distracted and unfocused because somebody running their mouth. That can be the difference between making me money and costing me money.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? So if I see you more interested in somebody gossiping and you more concerned about that, I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna get rid of you. And the person who's gossiping, as long as he or she is doing their work, I ain't got no problem with them gossiping. But if you can't do your work and you don't lose focus because somebody gossiping, I can't use you. You might end up costing me money. So I'm gonna get rid of you. And I'm gonna keep the person that's gossiping because, as far as I'm concerned, the person that's gossiping is doing me a financial favor.
okay. Well, all right. I agree with you there. You shouldn't let what other people say or do keep you
You gotta
from
put the steel
focusing
on. I
on your
can't walk
job.
like that.
hmm Abinah, you were saying, or
I, s- I said, yeah, she don't need to gossip about this gossip. I've been making people lose their job all the time, but we don't notice.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because that's the bad thing about gossiping. When you're gossiping about other people, you don't know who you're talking to. You could be talking about. I kind of learned that the hard way. Um, I was gossiping, and it turned out I was gossiping to the person. I was gossiping about the person who I was talking to, and I didn't know it. But you know, It didn't bite me in the butt, but it taught me a lesson. Shut up. All right, so that stopped my gossiping. All right, next video. Okay, it's a kind of kind of a happy one. Here we go.
Wow. You went to see side. I love this video, man. I really like it. We study many things
I don't even
inside.
see any video.
No, he's not playing it now. She's not playing it.
What is she doing?
She's coming. She's setting up.
Play my numbers for me. My wife been riding me all week. Really, honestly, she should be here preparing for this. Just play my lucky numbers for me.
Leave the girl alone. What else can I get for you?
What? I mean, dude, she stank.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Spare change, spare change. Oh,
Thank you.
thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Thomas.
Well, Fizz is my favorite customer. How are you today?
Oh, I'm starving. Got anything in back for me?
Thomas, where's my sandwich, dude?
Jared, hold on a minute. I'll be right with you.
And run my numbers.
Hey, Lexi, let me take a look in the back and see what we can get for you, okay?
Thank you so much.
Hey, you do look beautiful. I mean, if you get cleaned up, I might even give you a place to stay. You got to be willing to help yourself. That's one thing.
Leave me alone. I don't want anything from you.
You ungrateful. I mean, it's no wonder why you homeless. What are you, blind to blessings or something?
No, just leave me alone.
Lexi, I've got one of the guys in the back sorting you a little basket together. Kind of put you a bag, just a small bag of food.
Thank you so much.
Sam, you need.
I'll just wait over here, Thomas. Thank you.
Jared, leave the girl alone. What else can I get for you?
What? I mean, dude, she stink. Look, just play my numbers for me. My wife been riding me all week. Really, honestly, she should be here preparing for this. Just play my lucky numbers for me.
Same numbers?
Yeah. Appreciate it, brother. Last chance, Mom.
No, you're disgusting. Your wife will be ashamed. Just leave me alone.
You need to take a bath. That's all I'm saying.
Jared, take a hike.
I'm gone.
All right, Lexi. Got you a few things right here.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so hungry.
You take care.
I used to have it all. Everything. I lost my wife, my kids.
You good, bro?
I lost everything.
Bro, you like to move around.
I used to be the one with everything. Me! I used to be running everything. Oh. Are you fine? Vine might be mine.
No, thank you.
Or can I at least get a or two?
You know what?
Thank you, Miss Lady. Hold on. That's you. It's you. You're the homeless girl I met a year ago. Yeah. How did you?
It's more like karma and good luck.
You stole my ticket.
Oh, no. More like found, not took.
It's everything because of you.
Jared, my store with the beer. You beer in here. You hear me?
Jared, no, listen. She stole from me. You let her. I used to come to this store for a whole year. I told you my story. You knew about it. All these little fancy updates.
Look, I understand.
150 million.
I understand. If you talk to my wife like that again, I'm gonna toss you out myself. You hear me?
You married this thing? $150,000.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me handle this. Wait a minute. Hand me the checkbook. Okay? I'm going to fix this, okay? I'm going to write you a check for $100,000, okay? But I need you to get off the streets and get your life together, okay?
What? What?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? What are you giving me?
Because I know what it's like to be homeless, okay? I know what it's like to lose everything and just to feel like a complete failure. No matter where you go, what you do, nobody wants to help you. I know what that feels like. And I don't want you to suffer, even though you were so mean to me. Let me write you a check.
Thank you so much.
Here you go. Promise me that you'll change your life and become a better person. Nobody wants to be around somebody who's mean and negative all the time. Okay?
Okay. I promise. I promise. Thank you so much.
Don't make her regret it. Do the right thing with the money.
Okay.
Yes, I will. I I promise.
Okay.
Okay. Thank y'all so much. I can almost kiss y'all.
Oh, no. We don't need that. Just get your life together, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you. Yes! I got the money!
Sure, that was a good idea.
I mean, oddly enough, we have a good life. And because of him, we have what we have today.
Yeah, you still paid him.
I know, but it was the right thing to do. Plus, I don't see you complaining about all these upgrades you done made to the store.
Okay.
Okay,
You
I
win.
know.
You win.
The moral of the story is remember to treat others how you want to be treated.
You block your blessings when you hold on to the negative aspects in life.
Karma's like a boomerang. It will always return back to the person that throws it.
Hey, guys.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So, what do you think of this video?
Okay. Why will you block? Okay, first of all, why will you go to a restaurant and then one?
Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. What you was asking, Avanar?
No, them go ahead and say it. Say your own first. You go ahead.
Okay. Max, you was trying to say something?
Well, if you don't mind me going first,
Mm-hmm.
what I was saying was, first of all, let me just say that this was corny and stuff like this just don't happen in real life. There may be an occasional miracle every now and then, but let's just be realistic. And nobody is generally that mean to homeless people. Now, I'm not saying that some people ain't assholes. You know, there are some assholes out there. But I mean, to that degree, it's ridiculous. And I mean, I'm cool with the karma. He lost his lottery ticket, and it got, and you know, she found it. I mean, he lost it. If you lost it, it's no longer yours. It's it. You know, you can only reclaim it if you find it. Okay, so you can't say she stole from you. You lost the ticket. Okay, once you lose it, unless you find it, it's no longer yours. Okay, now some people can be generous and find it and return it to the rightful owner, whatever. You can work that out. Maybe they'll find this fee or whatever. But once you lose something and it's found by somebody else, it's pretty much a wrap. Okay, and so she found the ticket, and rightfully so, she turned it in. I would have did the same thing. I mean, I'm assuming because I was listening, I couldn't see it. I'm driving. I'm assuming he lost the lottery ticket and she found it, right?
Right.
Right. I would have did the same thing. I would have cashed it in. Boom, 150 mil. You know, I would have gave him. I would have gave him a little bit more than 100,000. I probably, if I got 150 mil, I probably would have dropped him a mil. You know what I'm saying? Just so he ain't got to come after me with no shotguns and shit. You know what I'm saying? I probably would have dropped him a mil. You know, so he could feel good about himself. You know, that he won't feel so slighted. You know, but I thought it was corny. I really did. And then, to me, they really didn't get nothing across. I mean, be careful how you treat people. Yeah, I get it. I mean, we do that now. You're not really saying anything. Like, they could have did something else other than this one. You know what I'm saying? I thought they wasted time doing this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was a waste of time. That's my take on it.
Okay.
They'd have been better off doing something else.
Hmm. Okay. Abner, anything to
Okay,
say
you
on
are
that?
right. Yeah, you are right. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have take if I take the ticket, even though if I find it, you don't need to go for it. You know, you can go in and ask if in case somebody's tickets have fallen down, then you can give it to the person. Maybe from there, that person is going to dash you some or give you some of the food that you have ordered. For me, I think he could have told or he could have sent the receipt inside to tell them I found a ticket. I want you to take it. But here I am. But if you want to help me, fine. If you don't help me, I go my way.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. The plot was a little bit obvious. Homeless girl being treated mean, and and the man was trying to take advantage of her desperation, her desperate situation to try to lure her into a adulterous relationship,
Mhm.
and then was surprised when she found it disgusting, and then he had nerve to talk about her, how she smelled. He wasn't worried about how she smelled when he was. Well, he did say she had to get cleaned up. When he was talking about trying to make her his side chick.
Right.
Yeah.
But after then that one you tell her she smell, you know,
Hmm. Yeah. But that's how they do. They some of these men do. They proposition you, and you turn them down, or they didn't bother to get to know you. They're talking about how you smell and stuff like that, or how you or how how dirty you keep house, or some kind of thing, just because you turn them down.
Mhm.
Mhm, mhm. But yeah, okay, wasn't like one of the best bits. It's kind of basic common sense. Treat people wrong. So when stuff happened, like he dropped it, she had plenty of time to go, "Hey, you dropped that," or go out and hand it to him. But because he was so mean, she didn't say anything, and she ended up being 150,000, 150 million naires. uh, but you're right. I was thinking she could have dropped a meal or two. But okay, all right then. This last one is one that Max had picked out. It's a little harsh, but that was in that era, and the damages are still being felt today. All right.
Damn, I don't hear any sound. No sound whatsoever.
Okay, okay, all right. Sorry about that.
You were listening to it with no sound?
Uh, for when I'm doing it, I don't hear it as no sound. Uh-huh.
No. No, no, no. How about this? How about this? How about I get out, right? It's y'all call, right? It's y'all call. Y'all paid for it. Let me get out. Let me get out. While y'all be stuck in la la land.
Is that the beginning? Dave, is that the beginning?
Okay, here's the beginning.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got you. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Gosh, bro.
Dang! Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper.
Shut up! Shut up! I can't even hear myself think.
Sorry, Dad.
No. No, no, no. How about this? How about this? How about I get out, right? It's y'all call, right? It's y'all call. Y'all paid for it. Let me get out. Let me get out. While y'all be stuck in la la land doing whatever. Inside.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, relax. I'm just checking to see you okay.
Listen, man. Listen to me. I got a lot to think about. I ain't got a lot of time to think about it, right? It's just nonsense, personal stuff that you ain't got nothing to do with.
Well, a deranged man just screaming out loud to the top of his lungs with two kids in the back seeks for a need of concern.
Yeah. Okay. I. All right. Okay. You got. All right. Listen. I'm down on my luck. Okay. I'm down on my luck. Ain't got no gas. 2 kids. Ain't got no drugs. Ain't got nothing. I have nothing.
Sounds like you need a drink, man.
No, that's the thing. I need something stronger than a drink.
From the looks of it, those drugs ain't good for you, man. I just confiscated a whole supply from a colleague of mine at work.
So you got some?
Yeah.
Well, what are you boys talking about? Why are these pretty little angels not enjoying some fresh air?
Okay, excuse me. But who are you?
This is my wife, Patricia. But everyone calls her Patty. She's a teacher for your kids after school too. That's how we recognize you.
It's nice to finally meet you.
Yeah.
Honey, I'm going to make dinner.
Okay.
Of course, beautiful. I'll bring a plate for you and your brother.
Listen, look, I'm Sean, all right? And those so pretty called angels are my kids, Chris and Mike.
Pete.
Yeah.
I've lived in the neighborhood for over a year. We don't really get out much.
Oh, Pete? Like Peter? Or Peter? Or Peter?
Just Pete.
Okay, look, listen. What was you saying a minute ago when you said we got drugs?
I confiscated from a group home that I own. I was supposed to file a police report.
No. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, right? You don't need to do that. I can take them off your hands for you. Yeah, me.
I don't think that's a good idea, especially with 2 kids in the backseat.
Hey, man, say, I don't need you judging me. Just tell me what you want. What you want? Huh? Listen, I'll make you a better deal. Okay? I'll give you my kids. Yeah.
So you give your kids for drugs? That's foul.
Yeah. Listen, they don't need me. They got you and Miss Patty. I need a fix. Say, man, listen. This is the opportunity for you to be the hero in all of this. All right? They can be with you and your wife. To me, it looked like a win-win situation.
You're insane. You don't have to give up your kids. And half of the drug dealers are all connected to traffickers. I'm sure you don't want none of your kids in the back of somebody's container.
Listen, for the right price, look, it's either you or it's them. Right? I ain't got no money. Look, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no gas. This right here ain't gonna run unless it's got some gas. Need some drugs in here. What's it? What is it?
So you trade your kids instead of just applying them for government assistance or for healthy adoption?
Heck yeah! Was you crazy? Listen, all right, since you want to play that, I'm gonna call my drug dealer. Huh? How about that? I'm gonna call my drug dealer. I bet you I get double for my daughter. More than my own son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, please. All right. I'll give you what you want.
Oh, you will. Oh, yeah.
Just please don't give them to those people.
You're doing a lot of talking right now. You ain't doing no trading. You're doing a lot of talking. All right, kid. Come on. We're about to play a little game. The game is called Good News. Hold on. Wait. All right. Okay. All right, kids. You about to go with, what's your name? Peter, and then Patty LaBelle. Come on. There you go. All right.
You guys go with Patricia, okay? You guys go with yourself. I'll be right over there. Be careful crossing the street.
All right. Peace.
I hope you know nothing good comes out of this. I hope you know what you do.
Listen, you got kids, you and your wife, y'all got kids, right? I got this. It's a win-win. Right? Listen, have a good one. Right?
Yo, you know, like kids need their father, right? They already don't have one.
Say, man, listen, let me tell you something. Don't agree with the dead mother, right? That's why they got you and her, right? It's a win-win. I am gone. Peace. I got what I need. Get this up. Get this up.
I finally put them to sleep.
You're probably exhausted. Thank you.
Pete, what are we going to do with these kids? How do we even begin to explain to them what his father has done to them?
We'll tell them when they're old enough to understand. For right now, they just need our patience and love. We all have to adjust to this new life. It's not going to be easy.
He was going to sell them to whoever just for a quick fix.
What matters now is that we take care of them and let them know that they're not alone. I won't put them through the system.
God can help you, Travis. I don't need your help. I don't need your help. And I definitely don't need his.
You lost your way, Travis. The worst part about that is that you've lost your faith in God.
You ever think maybe your God lost his faith in me?
If you won't let me help you, Travis.
Just stay away from me, all right?
Please, let God help you.
Just stay away from me. Just lean on the Lord, son. He'll give you the strength to do this.
I'm really happy that you came tonight.
And me too.
That's God, Travis. God working his miracles.
At a time when most universities look like this, the founders of Walden University saw a chance to rethink the classroom. Their vision would spark a revolution in distance learning and inspire us to pioneer and perfect online education for working adults. Wherever today takes you, whatever tomorrow demands of you, you'll be prepared. Because for more than half a century, we've been preparing for you.
I know what they do to siblings when they put them through the system.
This is awful.
Everything's gonna be okay. Sean will reap what he sowed for what he's done.
Good evening, folks. I'm Officer Ware, the Quality City Police Department. Sorry to bother you folks, but tonight there's a robbery directly across the street at your neighbors.
Robbery. Me and my wife have been inside the whole time. What seems to be the problem?
We found some narcotics in the home, and unfortunately, we also found your neighbor dead.
Sean's dead?
Yeah. Seems like it was an overdose, but we're still investigating the situation, and we can't rule out foul play at this time. But also, we found some toys. You had kids?
Yeah, they're with us. We just didn't feel they were safe with them.
Y'all are doing a good thing. And if social services asks, I'll go ahead and tell them the kids are with family, and that might get them off the trail for a bit.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
I'm not going to take any more of your time. You folks have a good evening. And if you do hear anything at all, don't hesitate to call down to the station. Ask for Officer Ware. Okay? You folks have a quality evening.
You too.
Bye-bye.
What do we tell these kids?
The truth. I mean, they've been lied to enough. We'll take it day by day. We're gonna have to be strong for them.
2 parents in a year? I feel so bad for these kids.
They lost 2, but they gained 2. All we can do now is pray for them, and hopefully they'll be okay.
You're an amazing father already. I don't know what I'll do without you.
We will be amazing parents. We'll just take this day by day and hope that everything comes out okay. Who are we leaving?
The moral of the story is being a parent isn't in your DNA. It's in your heart.
Hey guys, I hope y'all are having a great day, and boy are you in for a treat.
I'm excited to let you know that Vid Chronicles merch.
All right. This is it. We're gonna need to end it. Anybody want to say anything on this last video before we call it a night?
Okay. The last video, okay, I did not see all because I went to the washroom. So the last part I saw was the one where the black woman and then The white man was standing there, but I don't know what before you end it. I don't know.
Yeah, this was a taste of what the crack epidemic did to break up a lot of families. Crack drove people to do all kind of crazy things. Selling the children is one of them, but not with good results. Usually to crack dealers, um, and other drug heads, or mainly to the crack dealers. Not to mention the stuff they did themselves. Anyway, so so this is one of the ways crack destroyed families. Stuff that people would never do in their life, they did over this drug. All right, everybody. We're gonna call it a night. Thank you for coming. Glad you could enjoy ladies' night. But we're gonna end it, and we'll see y'all um at another time. Peace, power, and unity. All right,
Power
let's
unity.
head out. Go ahead and start the music, Ab.